Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you
What's up, everybody?
What's up? What's up? What's going on?
Look who we got here. We got David
Hey,
Divine,
everyone.
Andy, and Ronnie's even here. How did that happen?
Ronnie.
I don't know. I'll tell you what, it has to be a gift from God or either that or a curse from Satan. I don't know which, but I'm here.
You're like a wanted man, Ronnie. Or a man on the run. I don't know how that goes.
Well, they found me last night, Indy. That's the problem. I guess they did.
Mhm.
I hadn't got a channel anymore, but they're pretty good at finding me. So, you know.
Well,
I'll just-
YouTube was like his channel comes back on Thursday night. So you guys ready? And they're like, we're ready. And
Yeah.
2 days later, they're like, got him. Got him.
Mhm.
Well, as they can kiss my ass, though, I can say. I got another one ready to go, and I'll be back on as soon as whenever I get ready. I'll be back on. I just hope everybody don't forget to subscribe. By the way, the link is pinned at the top. I think. Did you pin it, Steve?
I was just about to say where'd it go? I'm gonna pin it right now. There it is. All right.
Yeah, and I will put
Yeah.
it in my chat and pin it also. And if you're over in my chat and want to come over to Steve Harloha's, I'll drop, or actually Anti, if you would drop his in the chat, that would be great. So you can come over and join the chat over there if you want to too. Either way.
Absolutely. And hello to everybody in the chat, by the way.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mayor.
Oh, I got to get to where I can see everything. There we go.
I've got a question. A big,
Camellia?
And
are
Sharon.
we going to be able to get Indy to sing today?
Nope.
I think today's probably definitely the day that happens. I think I can feel it.
David, are you going to sing?
I might. I'm starting to feel more and more
Alright.
like it. Yeah, I might.
Yeah, all right.
You know what?
I'm all for that.
I gotta shout out Anti because he is quick. He beat me by like 3 seconds.
Is that Ronnie's channel?
He's quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Thank
All
you,
right, I'm gonna
Anti. Thank
pin
you,
it.
Steve.
There we go.
Boltonator says Ronnie got hit again. Oh, yes, he did. I think he did.
Yep. I'm pretty sure. I haven't been able to get into my email or anything to find out for positively sure, but I'm almost positive I did because everything on YouTube, all my subscriptions and everything gone away. And, you know, I have to sign in as a guest for right now until I get it all set up back on this other account. So, yeah, I'm almost positive that it's gone.
Mhm.
What's up?
And
What's up,
your
Six?
internet went down. They fried your is like everything at once.
Yeah.
Sure.
Everything went down. The whole, it's called an Eero, EERO. And at first they thought it was the router. And then this lady that I was talking to said, well, unplug the Eero. And I said, well, what the hell's an Eero?
I would have said the
Mine,
same thing.
yeah, mine must be unplugged. I don't know.
So I unplugged it, and immediately the router comes back on and starts talking to her, however they do that. But and so I after a few minutes or seconds, whatever, she's having to plug it back in again, and it knocked the router right back out. So, you know, she's trying it again to ping in or whatever it is they do, and she said that the Eero was fried. first she said there's both fried, and then there's zero fried. I don't know if either one of them are fried or not. I'm just going with what she said. It's working now. For how long? Who knows? But anyway, they're supposed to be out tomorrow to see if they can fix it. Because I mean, there's no point in me trying to go back on and doing anything until I find out what's wrong. Going for 5 or 10 minutes and boom, I'm going again.
Yeah.
So it's just, I mean, the whole thing. And here's the thing about it. Here's my question: if the internet company can ping it, if they can ping your router or whatever, then why in the world can't whoever from up in the air from their satellites, as they call them, So I mean, I think they could just as easily do it as the internet company could, and do their thing, frying whatever they want to fry.
Oh yeah,
they've been able companies and people like that.
They've been able to do that for forever. I mean, how long ago was it the first time when I've called Verizon or something about it, like 15 years ago, and the lady asked, "You mind if I take over your computer?" Right? We've all had that happen.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's a telling sign right there. If with permission, they can take over your computer from a remote location.
Well, yeah, and another thing I remember hearing, kind of a whistleblower. I don't remember who it was a call-in show, and they called in maybe on Monograph. I'm not sure, but somebody had shared that they are able to also put things into your devices remotely as well. Which, of course, when you're working with tech, we know that. Like you were just saying, for tech support, but even without you knowing, they can put things into your computer systems. So that's a little disturbing.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, that's how those scammers. That's how those scammers do that. They take over your computer and make it look like $30,000 was added to your account somehow, and it wasn't. That's how those scammers take advantage of.
Yeah.
But they can also plant, like pornography or whatever kind they want to plant in your computers too. Pretty darn easily.
Dude, tell us, Ronnie, how much of that do you have in your computer?
Well, I mean, I've got
that they've planted in there. Oh,
I should have plenty of my own, but I don't. I mean, just to be totally honest, I maybe I'll get some, but right now I don't. But they can.
Swear. But no, honey, it was the powers that be. It's not my fault.
Well, that's what I used to say, back in my younger days.
Yeah, they're trying to take me down.
But now I don't have to.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Conspiracy and Chad? What's going on? Clay?
Mr. Bobby Clay. Chap, what's going on, Chap? Good to see you, brother.
So how many channels is this now, Ronnie?
I think Steve has a better count than I do, but I think it's 7.
7 times.
I think so.
Wow, I was thinking this
sounds about right.
Third, 7 times. Oh wow. Wow.
Well, you know what? It's my opinion. Most of the things I talk about are my opinion. Don't we all have our own opinions of how things look to us and what we think is going to happen and everything?
Yeah.
Of course we do.
I mean, we're supposed to, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's all, and most of the time I don't even offer opinion anymore. I just, let the videos, whatever I'm playing, speak for themselves. And yeah, I do offer an opinion, every once in a while, but we all have an opinion. So what the hell have they got against mine?
Yeah.
They must have a lot against it.
Yeah. They'll tell you your opinion, Ronnie. They'll tell you what your opinion is supposed to be.
You have the wrong opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
When they want me to know, when they want me to know, they'll tell me what my opinion is.
Is that how it goes? If we want your opinion, we'll tell it to you or something. Yeah. If we want, it's weird. It's weird.
Good to see you, Matt.
Sometimes, so it's so messed up now. Sometimes when I think about it, I think I must be going insane. This can't be the way it is. Like we cannot be
right. Snooks.
At this point of censorship. I mean, sometimes I think, am I going insane? Am I wrong? Because I tend to agree with most things you guys or Ronnie might say on his channel, but I think how can that many people believe in that stuff, but yet, it could simply be like censored and
Yeah.
Say, no, that's
well, I
missing
don't
from-"
agree with everything that Ronnie shares. He and I have talked about a lot of things that we do agree on and a few
Yeah.
things that we don't, but it doesn't matter. He should still have the right to say them.
Yeah.
And other,
Yeah.
and that those conversations need to take place, and they can
Yeah.
only happen if we can speak freely and openly.
Yeah.
That's right.
And that's the main point. That's the main point. Those conversations need to take place. And it's like everyone's trying to stop that from happening. Like
Yep.
unless you all agree
Well,
on the same shit, shut your mouth. And it's,
Well, how in the world will we all know what? Let's say we were just met each other at a bar somewhere, and how would you even know if you wanted to be friends with that person if you didn't know what their personality was like, what their beliefs are, and everything? You couldn't know, and so not only that, but we all know that we're basically conservative folks, and yeah, we're going to have a difference of opinion on this or that, But just because we're having a difference of opinion on one or two things, don't mean that we should, be separated from each other. To me, that's what makes the community.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Yeah.
I never try to go on and say I'm going to be an asshole, trying to push my point across somebody. I do tell my opinion, but it hasn't got anything to do with trying to change somebody else's opinion.
But I think that's obviously, I mean, I think what was it? If you can look at results and see intentions, right? That's always kind of like if you look at the results of something, you could see the intentions of the people that created the situation, right? And so I think that's a long-term goal, is that we don't talk or interact. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Part
of their plan.
Yeah, and the closer you can get to just being an orderly civilian or whatever, citizen. Citizen's a better word.
Yep. Just comply.
Yeah. I think that's a long term. I don't think we're so close that we'll see it in the near future that swiftly, but I mean it's happening now, like slowly but surely. And yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. And sooner or later, we'll all be able to, I think we'll all have a place to go to where we can, meet basically like we do here now on a big platform that is safe for us. And I'm not talking about just saying any old stupid, dumb thing, to try to get people in trouble or anything. I'm talking about being able to express your opinion freely and openly without fear of being, took down because you expressed your heartfelt opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it at all. I don't care what your opinion is. If no one has been forced to watch anybody, so that's where I come from.
That's what I never understood. It's like they're so worried about spreading disinformation or missing whatever, but it's like if someone doesn't like what they're listening to, turn the fucking channel.
Like, it's that easy. Yep. Turn
it. No one's forcing you to do that, but they're forcing you of what you're allowed to say, basically.
Yeah, that's right, LSP. I'm saying calm down with your censorship. Calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down with the censorship. Calm down.
David says calm down with everything, though.
Yeah, calm down, David. Calm down with the revolution. Calm down.
Yeah. Canadian Royalty says Rumble is a great platform. And I know, Ronnie, you're on Rumble. Steve or David, are either of you on Rumble yet?
Yeah, I'm there, but I've never broadcasted or anything like that from there. I
have a Rumble.
Yeah.
Apparently, all my streams do go to Rumble, but like 4 or 5 days after on here. So I still haven't figured out how to use it. But last time I checked, there was all the previous live streams on there, and I'm like, sweet.
No, all yours do go to Rumble, Steve. Every one of them.
Yep. I still have no idea how. I got to figure out how to use Rumble.
And I realize this is still a low count for basically anybody, but on the highest one I've got on Rumble so far was the video I played of David Snedeker having a interview by Nino Rodriguez, and I've got over 900 views on that on Rumble. And for me, I mean, that's awful huge. I mean, mine 200-300, something like that. But this one's up over 900. So it's doing pretty darn good.
Nice.
on that one video. One guy though, he in the comment section, he told me to quit breaking in to to talk. That was just absolutely rude.
Oh,
there's always someone that does that. Oh, stop breaking in to talk. And all the channels I watch, but
yeah,
like I don't know, I prefer that.
Well, that's when somebody, not necessarily in the video, but somebody in the chat, asks you a question or something that you think needs answering. Of course, I'm going to answer it.
Yeah.
Right.
Why,
Mhm.
if you
Hey,
don't
what's up,
want to,
AFA?
yeah, if you don't want to hear the person's commentary, why don't you just go watch the original source video then? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, because
yeah.
one reason because it was behind a paywall. It was Nino's. And
Oh, I got you.
he put it behind his paywall, and I kind of snuck it.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I didn't sneak it. I got it from Hawk, and I had his permission to use it. So, but anyway, it's I was kind of giving myself a little pat on the back there for getting so many views on that one. It's the highest one so far. But the one before that was with Hawk and Chap on that night. I don't remember what the hell we was talking about that night. I think it's RSO. If I remember correctly.
That was a great stream.
That was a good one. I remember that one.
Yeah, and to me, and y'all tell me if you disagree with this, please. But to me, ain't that what all these channels should be about? Is putting out information that you think would be useful to people. They don't have to use it, if they don't want to. But I mean, it's like advertisement on TV. I see lots of advertisements on TV. I feel like I could throw a brick through my TV sometimes. I hate them so much. But when I'm saying something about whatever, and I said, well, I'm using it because I think it might help me, and boom, I get a strike for it. Why can't people that don't agree with that just leave it and go on to another channel, turn it off or whatever, instead of reporting whatever the hell it is they do? I'm not saying anybody's reporting me. I'm just saying that their bots or whatever's watching, something's going on that I just do not agree with at all. Because here's the thing for me. This is what I said on Craig's show the other night, is that our soldiers went and died in many foreign wars for us to have the freedom of speech, all of our, amendments and everything in the Constitution. And yet, that one thing, our freedom of speech, they want to take away from us. The very first one.
Mm-hmm.
And if they take that one, what's going to stop the rest?
So, yeah.
So that's one reason why I'm not going to stop.
Right, Blaine. Yeah, Blaine said, I'll choose dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery. That's right.
I agree, Blaine. And that's basically what I've done. I mean, they don't nobody have to listen to me. I don't, I do care. Yes, I love people to watch, and to appreciate my channel and all, but it's really there for me to, to get out my views. That's what it's there for. And I think that's what basically all of us having a channel for. I'm not trying to get famous or anything. Hell, even if I was trying to get famous, I'm too old to get famous now. So that those days are gone.
Yeah.
You're like 98. Is that it, Ronnie?
198. Come on, any don't.
198. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to do you justice. Yeah.
198. Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Yankees?
Hey, Yankees, aloha, brother.
Yeah, no,
Yankees.
It's scary. Yeah, the censorship is scary. Yeah, and like
Ronnie,
I said, that's what makes you start feeling like you're crazy. Like when people start telling you what you are and aren't hearing and seeing.
Yes.
Snook says, oh, it just went up when I said that. Snook said, Ronnie, I'm proud of you for standing your ground. Just want to make sure you saw that comment.
Thank you, Snook. Although she hardly ever watches. Still love you, Snooks.
That's okay, Ronnie, because you were on, I don't know where we were, but you were saying how you didn't know 15th Bend. And I was like, Ronnie, you got to watch my show more often. Like 15th is like up on panel with me.
Yeah, come on, Ronnie. Jeez.
I did know him, but I didn't recognize the name at that time. But I did know who it was.
Come on.
It cracked me up, Ronnie.
I know it.
Hey.
That's what you
Can
do.
I-
What happens when you get 198, Andy? You forget.
Right. Can I say something really fast that I totally didn't even remember? But Avoid, I think you're my second member. Speaking of 15th, he was my first. And I have memberships now on my channel. But heads up, I don't have the actual perks set up yet. So there's different levels, but the perks will be coming hopefully within the next week or so. And I'll talk more about that on tomorrow on my stream. But thank you, Avoid.
Well, Andy,
I think you're member number 2.
Give us one of the perks, Andy. Come on now, at least one.
Oh, I can tell you what they're listed with it, but I just like it says that if you're in like level 1, you get custom emojis, but I haven't set up the emojis. So and then all
it took me a minute before I did
see,
mine too. So
all right,
now you got
Steve.
Another one.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. I really do.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
LSP.
a little extra.
Yeah, I know LSP about Juanito and everything, 107 saving, but the guy that I was really interested in was David Snedeker. I met David, and David's a good guy, and we share a lot of common views, so that's why I wanted to. And I'm still going to put him. I was going to play his next video last night, but they got me before I could do it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a name that I've heard around a lot, probably through Hawk, but not somebody that I've actually caught, his own content much. So I'll have to check him out more.
Yeah, he was on a long time ago on YouTube, but they kept knocking him out too, and finally they got him. And if I understood all I heard right, which I may not have, but I think that they got him a long time ago, and so he's just now getting back into the game, or whatever you want to call it. And he's been going over a lot of the same stuff that Chap goes over, with the, I ain't even want to say the word, the 2 words, because I don't know.
Yeah, probably don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're going to
Which is
for.
I mean, it's so sad. Like, I mean, what are they doing to us? Now we can't even say what we want to say, It's ridiculous.
Exactly. It is.
Yeah.
But David
literally
is
walking on eggshells. I mean,
Well, if y'all remember what Chap and I talked about on the stream, that the last stream Chap and I did together, that's basically what David Snedeker was talking about on the video that I put up with him, and that Hawk also showed. And I'm telling you what, him and Chap were, they were so close to each other on what they were saying, that they're both very smart is what I'm getting at. Chap and David both are very smart, particularly in that particular sense there. Chap's smart all the way around, but it was just when I listened to both of them, they just almost identical.
Yep, I think that's right, Chap.
Doubtful.
Could be.
I think that's right.
I'm gonna start singing more. Drive their ass crazy.
Yeah, Chap's right about that. Yeah.
Well, David, do you think I ought to start singing more and just really drive them out of their mind?
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, double up on these streams. Get some more news out. Do some more singing.
I know what I'll do. I'll sing the news.
Yeah, that's it. It was
There
just
you
in
go.
a song.
That'd be
Yeah,
great.
it's just Then it's fiction. It's just fiction. It's a song. Yeah,
Right.
that's it.
Yeah, never thought.
A lot of messages get out there through music. That's for sure.
That'd be a lot of singing, though, Ronnie. You'd be doing a lot of singing. 6 hours of singing.
Like
I know it.
Ronnie the musical, Raw Dog the musical.
Yeah, you better ask.
Yeah.
see, Ronnie's got that voice though. He doesn't
Yeah.
really have to sing with his voice. He got that voice where you can just kind of talk it, and it's that like that perfect like country voice.
You better get some Ludens or whatever kind of cough drops for Christmas. You better ask if you're going to be singing it for 6 hours.
No,
You're gonna
it's got to be Ricola because you have to sing it when you
Ricola.
say it.
Yeah, you got to get some Ricola.
Ricola.
There you go.
Yeah, you do.
Y'all don't know how true that is, because the last night with Hawk, my voice is going out. It kept trying to go out the whole time. Then the night before, it was doing the same thing on my stream. I was getting, this real hoarse and stuff. I don't know what the deal is, but it was. And so I would definitely need a couple of boxes of Ricolas for a 6-hour stream.
Ricola. Hey, Cola. Speaking of Ricola, there's
Yeah.
Cola.
Hi, Cola.
Yeah,
Good to see
what a
you.
coincidence.
Cola, beautiful cola is here.
Ricola. Yeah.
No, it's stuck in your head, David.
I know. That's it. That's how I'm going to answer everything the rest of the time here. What do you think about that? Ricola. That's about it.
Hello, Queen Survivor. Mr. Charlie is here.
Charlie Gabalden. Aloha.
Oh, what's up, Charlie? Aloha.
I went into Charlie's stream the other day and pestered him a little bit. He wouldn't hardly talk to me, though, because, you know, he knew I was going to get him in trouble, or he figured I was going to get him in trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to say your name.
Guy.
Yeah.
He'll get your channel shut down.
Yeah. Do not say Ixnay on the Anis Ray. Pig
Absolutely
Latin. Yeah.
That's what I keep saying. We have to use Pig Latin to save the world, because I bet the the AI probably doesn't know how to interpret Pig Latin.
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right?
Imagine that if that's what did it. How did you guys win?
That would be perfect.
Pig Latin. Pig Latin. That's how we won.
The clown world we're living in. Yeah. I mean, it's like Idiocracy and Pig Latin.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
I think these people in charge, I think we could beat them with Pig Latin. I think we could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't seem very intelligent. Well, who knows?
Pig
Latin for the win. Pig Latin for the win.
Kiss off. My new channel is pinned at the top. Be sure and subscribe. Pretty please. Don't know when I'll be on again, but I will be back. Maybe tomorrow night, maybe next night. Who knows?
Yeah, in the YouTube world, Ronnie's that guy that he's walking down the street and everyone kind of crosses the street and they're all looking and pointing, going, "That's him right there. That's him.
There he is.
He'll get your channel shut down, man. That's him."
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? It'd be hard to miss me too, because like a friend of mine once told me one time, I look like a lemon with a toothpick stuck through it, because my belly and everything's so fat. I'm so skinny everywhere else. He wasn't much of a friend, but that's what he told me.
I was going to say, nice friends you got there. Nice friends.
I said, well, gee whiz, thanks. I appreciate that. I think.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
No, we'd been friends for a long time. That's why he's we always mess with each other, but he's pretty much right. That is basically what I look like. You know, I don't know what it is about getting old now, but at least for me. But you know, when I used to be a fairly well built guy, skinny, all right, but you know, I didn't have a fat belly and things. Now I kind of got a fat belly and all that, but I'm still skinny on my arms and legs. I don't get how that works. You'd think some of that weight would go to your arms and legs too, but with me it don't. It just
Right. Well, that's where I'm heading. I mean, I'm pushing 50, but I've always been skinny and my belly's starting to so I think I'm going to be in 20, 30 years from now in the same boat. Still be skinny as can be, but I want to have a bowling ball in my stomach, you know.
Whatever, not bad.
I'll be like that pregnant man emoji.
Yeah, just think what you look like, you get 198.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I know, right?
Well, see,
I'll be even shriveled up and more hunchback with the big belly. My arms will be dragging on the cement, you know.
When I get up to walk now, I have to, I have to stand up and then straighten myself up. I don't straighten up and stand up all at the same time. You know, I have to stand up and then straighten up, because I don't know if it's because I'm old or because I'm lazy or both, but it takes me a while to get up and get in the right, frame to take a step.
Yeah. You still got one of those. You got one of those old Ford crank start engines now, right, Ronnie?
That's right.
You gotta crank it up first. You gotta get it cranking.
And I need somebody to crank it, because
all right, there we go. Ronnie's looking for a cranker.
I sure am.
Yeah.
Any lovely ladies takers out there?
Yeah.
I don't want no ugly guy.
Crank.
Well, I think you have to sing, Ronnie, to really show everything you got. You got to do some singing.
That's right.
Somebody to put the crank in his Christmas. Come on, guys.
Wendy won't let me sing when I go on her show. Darn her.
Sure, I would. What are you talking about? I would love for you to sing on my
Yeah,
show.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Yeah, right? No, let's just put a
That
kibosh
doesn't-
on that right now. You,
That doesn't sound right. I don't
you are
think that's
welcome
right.
anytime to sing on my show, Ronnie.
You know what, Indy? If I came on there one time and sang a song, nobody else ever come back to your channel. That's it for me. 2 words out of my mouth and it all leave.
You do some great
Nah,
singing.
Ronnie doesn't give himself enough credit.
Not at all. And you, I mean, I thought you were amazing the first time I heard you sing, and you've come a long way. Really, I think you've come a long way.
Oh, that first time I tried to sing, I'm telling you what, I was so nervous that it was just absolutely unreal how nervous I was. You had to be in my shoes to feel how nervous I was.
Well, I still haven't done it. You're braver than I am.
Well, Andy, you're going to do one today, ain't you?
I think so.
No.
I think that was why we're all here, right? Wasn't it the name of the stream is Indy's first time singing? I think, isn't that the name? Oh.
Well, Andy, will you
Nope,
hunt?
but it might happen. It might happen sometime soon. I don't know. We'll see. There are a lot of people trying to get me to do it. And okay, so there are quite a few people. I said this on my last stream, but there are quite a few people who have said to me that they will if I do. And I kind of want to do like a panel of all people who are like terrified to do it, and we're just going to do it anyway, just for fun. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
there you go. Yeah.
I think it'd be kind of fun to do it that way, or at least start off that way.
Yeah,
When we
well,
all chicken.
that's what we did, isn't it, Ronnie? when we first started, like a year ago or however long ago it was, and it was like we have no idea, we don't never done this, and then people just started joining, and
that was pretty much how it started out.
Yeah,
I remember.
And we were both so scared to sing. It took an act of God to get those first words out, at least out of my mouth. And I'm pretty sure Steve felt the same way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love music and wanted to do karaoke, but I didn't want to actually do the karaoke part. But now I love it.
Right.
I even though I know I suck, I still love doing it. It's fun. I mean,
no, you've gotten a lot better too, Steve. I have to give you credit for that. Now, David, I don't know about because I hadn't heard David sing in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
That's why I was trying to get him to sing on the last show, and I couldn't talk him into it.
I said, yeah, Christmas. We'll have a Christmas party. We'll do some singing on a Christmas show.
And that's exactly what Steve and I want to do here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you guys doing that too? Okay, well, we'll just have a whole week of it or something. But
yeah,
on the 18th, we're doing a Christmas music on Monday nights, and I'd love for you guys to come and sing. That'd be perfect.
I want to hear David sing. Is what I want to hear.
That's next Monday.
I want to hear all you guys. Yeah, not this Monday coming up, but the next one. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, a week from tomorrow. There we go.
Well, that'll be fun.
I'm sorry.
You got to tune into these Christmas shows then, Ronnie. You got to tune in.
I'll probably be there. And,
there we go. There we go. And we can introduce you to 15 for the first time.
Well, believe it or not, I have watched several of those videos of his. And now Andy don't know it, but I watched him on her channel too. Here,
good.
A week or so ago.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Because I was laying back there lurking on. I was on TV, and so I wasn't chatting or anything, but I was lurking. And
there you go, Ronnie. That's my stepdad right there. Aloha, Dad number 2.
Oh, is it? Hello, stepdad.
So Big Brother's always watching. Will eventually get busted with the real truth. Keep doing what you're doing. Realism will prevail. Right on.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I totally agree, Dad. Totally agree. And I am going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, I figure, even if our channels aren't getting taken down as quickly as Ronnie, we're all on lists, everybody. Like they've been making those for a while and collecting our data for a while. So even if we're not on this now, they're going to go back through all of that at some point.
They sure
That's
are.
what I figure.
You're right.
If they haven't already.
I think they have already. They're just waiting for the right time to spring their trap. Whatever the trap.
Yeah, like how we're now allowed to say a lot more than we used to be able to say on YouTube, and I think that's also to kind of catch us later, go back over and find all those, keywords. Hey, Susie.
Who's allowed to say more on YouTube? Not me. I'm just kidding you, Indy. But no, I mean,
No,
it seems
yeah,
to me
no, I mean, I think compared to like a year ago, you couldn't even, you couldn't talk about a lot of things we talk about now,
Oh
like
yeah,
about
yeah. Remember a year ago, you couldn't
Right.
even.
tons of things.
I was scared to say. I was scared to say Biden a year ago.
Yeah.
I'm still scared to say Biden.
I know, right? He's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
show up
still
at your
scared.
door.
Well,
Not
I'm
more.
just
Hey,
scared.
kidney
I'm
warrior.
just scared to talk about him. Yeah, period. It's a scary subject.
Sure is.
Yeah, Blaine
Yeah.
says, I'm still waiting to hear back from the government about that list of the lists I'm on. Yeah, I'm sure they have people they're paying for that too.
Mm.
All those necessary, federal operations they have going.
Yeah.
Those committees.
Good question, JM. I don't know. It could be today, but who knows about tomorrow?
Mhm.
Starting today. Oh man.
Thanks, Dex.
Oh, van life. What's going on, brother?
Van, the man with the beautiful beard.
Yeah, right on. What's going on, Van? Now Van can sing. He could sing George, what was it? It's Troubadour. Get Van Life started on singing Troubadour. He does
Yep.
that awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone should go back and check out the Where It Begins with David Devine.
Oh, that's right. He did come on there and sing Troubadour.
Yeah,
That's right.
that was a good. That was really good. Where It Begins.
That was fun.
So Van was singing, huh?
Yeah.
I think I did see that. I went back. I don't think I watched it live, but I think I did go back and watch the best I remember.
Troubadour. Yeah.
And I remember my ears are still hurting from that. So yeah.
Yeah. I'll be an old troubadour.
Yeah, not only can he sing, but he's got a beautiful beard too. I'm telling you.
That's true.
That's what I was going to say. With his beard, I'm surprised he can hold his head up long enough to sing. He'd be looking down. The beard weighing so much, pulling his head down.
That's right.
He probably goes through a lot of shampoo and conditioner.
I bet he does.
Make it look all smooth.
Can I say a shout out real quick to somebody who's here?
Shout it out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, over in my chat, Fitzcrafter is over here, and I've known Fitzcrafter for a while, but I met him through Neil Johnson of Lumberjack Logic, another fantastic channel, big channel. And Fitzcrafter was part of the what was it called when they were all the truckers route, that protest, and he went and covered it, and it was really awesome. So if you go sub up Fitzcrafter, and I'll try to drop his link maybe over at yours, Steve. I don't think I can actually, but
I can do it.
Yeah,
I got it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, you can go back and check out some of those videos. But thanks for being here, Fitzcrafter. It's good to see you. The People's Convoy. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Hey, Brew.
There we go.
Yeah,
Jam
thanks, Jam.
just subscribed. Yeah.
What's up, Hawk? Good to see you, brother. He says,
Thanks, Steve.
Been waiting for the invite and did not see you were live already. Oh, okay. Well, that's up to Steve.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I can. I would. Not only for Ronnie, it's been a crazy day for me too, but more crazy for Ronnie. But
boy, you ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still amazed that I'm still on here. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Unless, that maybe there was she told me there was a lot of noise on my line, whatever that means. I mean, I don't know what a lot of noise means in the internet business, but maybe she meant that there was a break in the line or something. I don't know, but maybe they got that break or something fixed. I don't know, but it's so far, knock on wood, on my head and everything else, it's still working so far. So we shall see, I guess.
Awesome. So yeah, it's whatever the EO or whatever you called it is. So you have the router and then the
Eero, EERO.
EERO. Maybe it just needed restarted or whatever. Restart the Eero.
I started that. You know what? I started my computer. Now last night I didn't know anything about the Eero last night, so I didn't do that. But I started the router about 15 dozen times, and my computer, I don't know how many times. And finally got back on with Hawk for, I don't know, maybe 30, 45 minutes, something like that. Knocked me off again. And at this time, it was about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I just said, the heck with it, I ain't gonna try no more. Because I was hoping, when I got up today, that it would be working right. But still the same thing. I think it was even worse today. I mean, I literally haven't had internet all day long. It'd come in for a minute and then go off. Not even a minute, for about 20 seconds, then go back off. So I've been literally working on it, calling everything, trying to get it taken care of all day long.
But I mean, that happened to me a few months ago. That same thing. I was having issues, and then they didn't tell me the same thing, but very similar. And a couple hours later, everything worked fine again. But then in like 2 days, I still got a new upgraded one anyway. But so not really sure what happened then. But
Navy Vet says, Ronnie, if you're using cable, noise on the line means there is a break in the cable or a bad splitter, allowing RF EMF interference. Well, I hadn't got a splitter, so and like I say, I don't know what she meant, where it was at or anything, but that's all I know is that's what she told me. I have no idea what. It's the first time I ever heard about noise, so. But thanks for that info, Navy. And I told her, I said, well, look, I said, I started out, with a basic package, when I first moved here, where I'm at now, and it wasn't working. So I bought the best package y'all got, and it's not working. I told her, I do YouTube and stuff like that. And I said, I need something that's going to work that I can rely on. Not something that's going to be breaking down every 5 minutes, or more. And so, all I know is, it is what it is, and it stands where it stands right now.
Van life, probably Biden listening.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's all he could be doing to be listening, because he sure can't talk.
Right. Well, yeah, because if he was, he'd be like, whoa, 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 what happened? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear what he said to that guy? I forgot now where it was at, but it was in this building where they was making these big old look like water pipes. I mean, probably 5-6 foot water pipes. And he walks up this guy, and the guy says, "This is Nick." And Biden says, "Well, hi, glad to meet you, Nick." He said, "I've got my Marine back there, and it's got the nuclear codes. I can blow up the world."
What? Really?
That's what he said. I thought, what? Why in the world would you say something like that?
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah.
It just seems like a giant troll job, don't it? Don't it seem like a big troll job?
I think that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. Hulk, what's up, brother?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
What's
Hey,
up,
Hawk?
Hawk?
Hey. No, I was sitting there watching my email. Okay, I should be getting an email from Steve anytime now. And I was watching the email, watching the email. I opened up Twitter and was looking at that, and I was like, you know what? Let me check YouTube real quick. And I hopped on YouTube and I saw, dang, he's live already. Must not have talked to Ronnie today. And I'm like, oh, dang it.
I forgot. I did talk to him, and then I postponed it for a couple hours. So I had to leave and go do some stuff, and then I got back, and then now we're live, and it's like, oh shit, I knew I was forgetting to do stuff.
That's all right, man. That's all right. It gave me time. I was spending time with the puppies anyway, so I brought a couple of them in the office that I'm thinking about keeping and adding to the big pack. A couple of little white ones, and I'm not so sure. They were going after my wires. They were going after my shoes. Might not be my best choice.
Just don't let them get you socks. When you get your socks, you lost everything.
Yeah, it's I got one Scout. I got a pair of My Pillow slippers, real nice, comfortable. Best freaking slippers I've ever had in my life. Took them off and put them underneath the desk, and this was a few weeks ago, and I had them things for probably a year, and I got up in the morning and swung my feet over, and the floor was a little bit wet, and I'm like, okay, well, I need to grab my slippers. went to reach for them, and they were gone. And I was like looking all over the place. And then here comes Scout. He comes inside, and he's got only the inside of the slipper in his mouth.
Oh no!
Dang nabbit, you little hoo-ha! And yeah, I was
Well, at
fit
least
to be
he
tied.
saved you some of it. I mean, he didn't take it
Yeah.
all.
Well, yeah, he left me the furry part, So how you guys doing? Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking about, all the trials and tribulations we've had, or basically that I've had over the past week or so. And then about your stream last night.
So, as you know, my stream got taken down last night for medical misinformation, even though there was absolutely no medical in my stream whatsoever.
That's what I was wondering about.
What ended up happening was YouTube made a mistake and sent me the name of the person who reported me.
Really?
I knew there's always
I've heard of that happening to others.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of that happening to others, though. That's weird that they send it. It's like they're sowing discourse or something. But yeah, that's interesting.
I'm going to. I'm actually going to. I'm going to drop this into the private chat for you guys, and just give you guys a warning that this is somebody going around and getting people's channels reported, and his account is only a couple of days old. So it's somebody that we probably already chased out of our stream.
Probably a troll account.
But I figured you guys would probably like that information. I would, just check out the page and get the individual's name and everything, so that when you see him in chat, just I wouldn't waste any time whatsoever. Just get him out of your chat as quickly as possible and put an end to it right there on the spot. Don't give him access to your chat or block him right off the bat. The more often we get these little mistakes by YouTube, the better off we are. But yep.
No shit. I wish they'd make a mistake like that with me and tell me what happened.
Yep.
I'd be tickled pink.
Well, when I did my, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
When I did my what do you call it there, where you bounce back at them, what the hell is that, appeal? When I did my appeal, I stated to him, I says, I had a guest on my channel, and I says, and never once did we talk about medical whatsoever. I says, you need to watch my stream and see what was actually on there. And I said, and you'll notice that a particular individual came into my chat, harassed a couple of the women that were in the chat, and then made a statement that I'm going to report you for medical misinformation. And at that time there, I bounced him. I bounced and banned him. At that point there, YouTube confirmed it when they responded to my appeal. So I believe that they're going to put it back up. So
wow, unreal.
Yep.
No shit.
So they if someone reports it, they automatically take that stream down without even checking. That's all it takes is a report.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And what's funny is Facebook and Facebook is using some algorithm. And every podcast that I've done for the last 2 weeks, and any of the people that are in the chat that come to my channel regularly, I pull it up and show them when it happens, when they take Facebook down, and it always the claim is always the exact same thing, that there was nudity and sexual content. Okay. And
got one of those the other day, didn't you, Hawk?
Yep. Absolutely none whatsoever. I appealed immediately right there. I typed it out right there in front of everybody. Within 15 minutes, that podcast was back up. Within 15 minutes. I'm not taking their crap anymore. And that's the only way that we can sustain ourselves, is to call them out on it immediately. Don't wait. Don't wait hours. Don't wait till your stream is done or anything like that. Do it immediately. And yep, it's that's just the way that it worked. So
yeah, I was on there with you that day when that happened with the Facebook. Yeah, I remember that. He kind of pissed you off just a little bit there, didn't it, Hawk?
Well, it does, because we're right in the middle of a big topic generally when that does happen. We're covering something extremely newsworthy. And the people who are on the YouTube or on the Facebook side, a lot of those are Dave's followers from the indoctrination, and not all of them have caught up to the YouTube side yet. So we lose those. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute here. And they lose that whole news story. And then I kind of have to recover it again. I have to make sure that they're caught up to where we are. And it gets to be a little tiresome. People have to listen to the same information twice sometimes that are sitting on the YouTube side because of what the Facebook side did. And that's just wrong. It shouldn't be happening. None of this censorship should be going on. But they're using an algorithm on the Facebook side. And it came up and said, when I pulled the thing up onto the screen, it said that our computer algorithm stated that you had nudity and sexual content. And thanks for helping us fix the problem. But this happens every single time that I do a stream, and then at the same time, I got an email from them just a couple of days ago asking me to become monetized on Facebook because my videos have gotten more than 75,000 views on Facebook. And they want me to monetize. They want to put their advertisements up on my videos. And I'm like, no. Every time I stream, you take my stream down. I have to send in an appeal in order to get my channel back up. Why in the hell should I allow you to make money off of my content? Absolutely not.
Right. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I've been hearing that they've been putting ads up on non-monetized channels too. So
yeah, I know
they're
YouTube
still making. I mean, they're still making money either way.
Yeah, I know. I know YouTube.
Yeah, good point, Cola.
I didn't know that on Facebook though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I'm talking about YouTube. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was on Facebook. I missed that part. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I think Facebook is actually worse in their censorship from what I've seen.
Because it's a computer doing it. It's not even the people on Facebook that are reporting you. It's the computer that takes something that you said completely out of context. It's like they have an AI running their system, and that AI is what's cutting you down. And it's like, whoa. If you ain't going to have somebody sitting there monitoring these things or going back and viewing them, then maybe you should get rid of that algorithm.
Right. AI doesn't even know what a traffic light is. So how is it supposed to,
Does it know what a woman is?
No. Well, they just said
it's your mama. That's what
they just said to work with certain words. If you undoubtedly, because I mean that's undoubtedly how they're catching me. It's just by certain words or whatever. Except for last night. Now last night all I was doing was showing a video on Hollywood when they took me down, and the demons in Hollywood. That's exactly what I think they are.
Yeah, it was the one about Macaulay Culkin.
Yes,
and the kids from Goonies.
Yep.
I don't remember what their names are.
I was working, but I was listening to that.
Yeah, and it was it wasn't showing anything sexually explicit. Wasn't showing any nudity. It was just talking about the situation and how the movie industry was manipulating these kids and how certain organizations were built around these kids in order to draw in more kids.
That's exactly right. And all the guys that all the people, men and women, that leech off these kids, mainly men, of course. But there's women that do it too. So yes, there are. And to me,
there are a lot more people from Hollywood that are coming forward and sharing their stories. It's really encouraging to see. I think.
What got me though about the whole thing was that this video, and I don't know how long ago this has been, but it had been on YouTube at one time, and it may still be there for all I know. But I didn't get it from YouTube, so maybe they took it down at some point, and they just got pissed off at me because I was showing it again. I don't know, because I didn't check. But the fact of the matter is, at least to me, is that, you know, I don't care how many times the video has been on YouTube or anywhere else, there are still people that haven't seen those videos and they don't know the whole truth. And so that's why I go back and show a lot of these old videos, is because of the ones that haven't seen them and don't understand what is going on fully. So, you know, it shouldn't matter. You know, I don't care if I show the Three Stooges reruns over and over again, or whoever does it, for them to go back and say, hey, the Three Stooges said one bad word over here, so we can't have that. You're gone. It's just a damn shame, because it's censorship, like Hawk said a while ago. That's all it is. And we're supposed to be a free country. I mean, like I said a while ago, our men and women fought and died for this country for the amendments in the Constitution. What does the Constitution mean if we can't have freedom of speech? It don't mean anything. The way I look at it, anyway.
It's rules for thee, but not for me.
For damn sure.
Is basically what it boils down to. If you're a politician, or you're an actor, or a big singer, somebody who's extremely influential, you know, you get away with anything that you want. But if it's a regular Joe like us, we don't have those. We don't have those same rights. You know,
have you guys seen where different politicians have put out Thanksgiving pictures of them cooking or whatever in their kitchens, and they all have gas stoves? And they are trying to tell everybody that they have to have only electric, and they're all cooking on their gas stoves. Yeah. I mean, that's just one minor thing compared to the jets that they fly that are like, what is it? Like there were thousands of emissions of thousands of people for their one. Right. It's
private
crazy.
jets and all that jet fuel, and but don't you do it?
Right. Yeah.
Wow. Did they really, David Simone?
I can't anti.
And see, that's ridiculous. The Three Stooges, most of those are recorded back in the you know, the 40s and the 50s.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, it used to be, you know, copyrights after 50 years just didn't matter. You know, people were just glad to see the old content. You know, what used to be on TV when, you know, back when I was a kid. The Three Stooges was a big thing. It was on every Saturday morning, every Sunday morning. We used to watch that before we went to church on Sundays. You know, it's ridiculous. It really is.
It surely is. This whole thing is ridiculous.
Hawk,
when you get down to it. No,
and
go
he
ahead.
said when you go up live, pin their address. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have cut out there for a second. There's a message for Hawk from Anti, and he says when you go up live, pin their address to the top of your chat, unless you don't want to validate them at all, you know. So like give them any attention at all. But it might be a good idea so that others can block that channel.
Yeah, well, that's why each of you has your own channel. You know, that's the reason that I gave it to you was to, you know, to add it to your list of people to make sure that you block. Because if they're going around and just, you know, going after conservatives, you know, or people who believe in free speech, then, you know, that's not the kind of person that you want in your chat that can pull your channel down.
Sure as the hell ain't. Well, I believe I've had a couple of them, to say the least. I have no way of proving it, but I'm pretty sure I've had at least 2 people that reported me. And
you know, personally, I think that Ronnie was DDoSed last night. The amount of trouble that he had, I do not believe that was just his internet. I think that somehow, YouTube caused that effect. I really
what you were saying earlier, Ronnie.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I think they got, well, you know, that's what I was saying a while ago. If the internet company can ping your internet to try to figure out what's wrong with it, well, you know that their supposed satellites can do the same thing and a hell of a lot more. Yep. So, because that signal has to be coming from somewhere. So if the internet company's got it, they've got it.
And exactly. And this is the thing. Slow Country was doing a podcast about 9 or 10 days ago, and it literally fried his modem.
That's what they say happened to mine.
and he had to go out and buy a new router, everything, because he has a separate router that he runs through so that he's got his own internal VPN. But it literally fried his stuff. It took him over a week to get equipment to get back online.
Wow.
Let me holler at LSP right quick. LSP, if you see them people in there, please let me know, brother. And believe me, I'll take them out. I don't want those kind of people in my chat, for sure. Please let me know if next time you see one of them in there. And I want to build up my channels like anybody else does, but I don't want people in there that's going to be, causing a lot of problems and trying to get my stream taken down. And
it is for anyone, I would think. Like,
yeah, I mean, I see one or two every now and then that I try to let slide, because I don't know, new ones I'm talking about. When you first see them, you don't know where they're coming from, and I want to let everybody have their opinion. I'm not the type of guy that's going to just kick somebody out because they got an opinion, but at the same time, if they're just going to use that opinion to cause trouble, then I don't want them. So it's a double-edged sword, I guess, but still, we all got to be careful.
Well, I look at it like this: if the person's a liberal and they're coming in and doing that to your channel, I have absolutely no problem with blocking them out. It's with the amount of crazed censorship from the liberal side.
I would even say it doesn't have to be somebody who's liberal. I just think anybody, because I want liberals to have free speech too. That's what we were saying earlier. Like, we have to be able to all be able to have the common ground, But I think that no matter who's reporting, if they're the kind of person who doesn't support free speech, I don't want them around.
Yep.
That's right. And who's going to be reporting you? Because you should have free speech. That's the ones I definitely don't want around.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's just.
Well, that's like when I got my first strike, which I got removed because I won the appeal or whatever. But then not even a week later, they gave me another one, and that one stuck. And even then, I was like, somebody had to report me. But now I'm for sure that that's what happened, because.
That's just the problem. You never know, because most time we don't get as lucky as Hawk did. They don't slip up and let us know. And they never have me anyway. I wish the heck
they never let me know.
I got really lucky. I got really lucky, and I was like, nice, thank you very much. And I looked him right up. Right on the spot. No videos up. Brand new account.
You didn't make him a moderator, did you?
Which means you probably will have 10 others that will pop up anyway, but we can do what we can. Okay, really quickly, the Mutts just really quick,
no, go ahead.
The Mutts American Mosaic. A lot of you know him as Celtic Mutt. He's an OG friend from way back when. And I think he said, I'm not sure if I missed it, but I think whatever happened, he has a new channel that he's trying to rebuild. So if we can share out his link in both chats, that's the Mutts American Mosaic. If you guys can help sub him up, that would be great. That's what we're here for, is helping people reconnect. Yeah, Mutt.
I was on. He's the guy that's really hard to understand. Except that day, if I remember the right guy now, he has a real hard accent of what was it? Ireland.
No, I know who you're thinking of. That's not him. No, this is somebody else. Yeah, he's not hard to understand.
Okay.
He's not hard to understand.
From Scotland.
Well, this guy that was on that day, Andy, remember he was, for me,
yeah, I know
hard to understand. And then he went
to
talking in Texas. He started talking in the Texas slang, and I understood him perfectly.
Yeah.
I got a question for David. What's your next show? It's been like a week and a half since you did a show, because you've been having good shows the last couple months.
Yeah, excuse me. I had to snap into a few Slim Jims right there real quick.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
I'm getting some Ricola and Slim Jims. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know when the next show is. Yeah, I have one possibly Tuesday, or I'm considering other than around Christmas doing a show, maybe just taking the rest of the month off, other than like pre-recorded stuff and shorts and that. So
I still have to go back and watch the one. I missed it. All right, I seen like half hour of it maybe, but the that singer from
yeah,
Mushroom Head or something.
Yeah, from Mushroom Head.
Yeah, Mushroom Head. Okay.
And then Priscilla. Yeah, and I think that night I think he was switched out, right, with someone else, but also a good band, and it's slipping my mind right now. But yeah, we switched the singer. Yeah, actually, they were two friends. They were in two different. One was in Mushroom Head. The other one was in the band that I can't think of right now. And so we just switched with the other guy. So, but it was a really good show. He's got a really great website. He does a lot of great things. Yeah. So,
and then the last one I watched, well, listened to because I was working, but it was the Loch Ness dude.
Oh,
he was a little hard to understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know someone made that comment. Now he's from Scotland, you know.
Scotland, yeah.
So he is, you know, you got to pay attention. But yeah, someone did make that comment in the comment section, like, oh, this guy was a little hard to understand, and you know, I'm like, well, thanks for pointing that out. You know, thank you. I didn't notice. When I was doing the interview, I had no idea. Yeah.
Right, like
thanks for
we're gonna end this right now. Why not? Because you're hard to understand.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know that he's hard to understand. Remember, I interviewed him an hour. I know he's hard to understand.
David, did you keep saying what'd you say? Huh?
Yeah, what's that? I kept telling him, speak English.
He said, you the one ain't speaking English.
Yeah. But no, so yeah, he had a great story. You know, and so that was cool. He got into history all the way back to the beginning of Christianity with the Loch Ness Monster interview. So I mean, it was really cool. It's wild what kind of things you can learn from all kinds of people. Yeah.
Here's a really serious question now.
Yeah.
Did you beat me in likes that night?
Yeah, who know? We don't know now because your records got wiped out.
We can't even check. No, we can't even check.
I probably didn't, but now I did. Yeah, who knows? No one's ever heard of you now. You're gone.
It's official. It's official. David beat you in likes.
Prove
it. Prove it that he didn't.
Darn it.
I mean, I imagine, yeah. I imagine you probably did originally beat me, but that doesn't matter now. It just doesn't matter. And that's the way I play. I played a long game, Ronnie.
I heard that.
Yeah. I'm I could beg people for likes, but I'll just wait till Ronnie gets shut.
Oh, hey, I ain't too proud. I'll beg them. Everybody, please remember now, when I go back on, I got to beat David Devine in likes. I must do it. I can't live with myself.
You guys have had this competition going for like a year, I think now, right? Like, it's got to be about that.
That just made me think of something. I think I lost the bet because remember, I think it was the first strike Ronnie got David, and we were like, or was this his last channel? Not even this channel, but his last channel, and we were like, how long till Ronnie gets another strike? And I think I said like 30 days, and we had like a thing going, and everyone put in their numbers. I'm gonna have to go back and find that.
Yeah, we will have to go back and see. I think I was pretty close because I know it wasn't gonna take too long. No offense, Ronnie. I was just trying to win some money.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. Don't blame you at all.
Hey, Eric,
it must just be, it's got to be my voice or something. I mean, and I know Hawk is on his 22nd channel now, but I mean, Hawk shows some really heavy duty stuff more than I do. And I'm proud of him. I mean, I don't know how in the hell he's escaped so far, but they'll catch up sooner or later. I'm afraid. And, Hawk's got such a good channel. I hate to see it go, man. But sooner or later,
he knows what to say when he appeals. He's got that way with words.
Undoubtedly.
I've just gotten to the point where, after being censored off of this platform, over 70 times, that I'm just not going to. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. You know, I don't have to. You know what I mean? There's nothing in the laws that say that I have to take their BS. And if you don't fight back now, you're never going to be able to. You know, and it's just the way it goes. You know, if we don't fight back now, we're never going to have the chance to later. You know,
you're right.
You know, you guys get on. You guys you cover a very wide array of stuff. You know, when like Indy goes into a lot of. She covers a lot of obscure topics. You know, she brings a lot of musicians on, covers musicians and what they're doing, and allows them to share their music and everything. And if she disappears, then that something is really going on, because she's not covering the same kind of stuff that I am, but and believe me, people would know and would react if Indy disappeared, I mean, it's that simple.
Hopefully it'll help me rebuild, because I'm sure it'll happen at some point, because we do talk about things that,
absolutely.
But and I have had one strike.
Yeah, I mean, you understand where I'm coming from with this. It's
definitely.
not like you don't cover all the news things that I cover, and me, I can understand them trying to come after me. I totally get it. They don't want us.
I mean, I've also, to be fair, I've also seen people who are much more liberal. We brought that up earlier, but completely different topics, even within the indie music community, that have had their channels taken down for ridiculous reasons too. I mean, it is across the board that it's happening. I think for a long time I thought I think maybe they were more focused on conservatives for a while after, especially after our selections, that we had. But I think that it's like all things within this kind of government that they're trying to push, it spreads to everyone eventually, So, everybody's got to watch their backs at this point.
I thoroughly agree.
Yeah, it's like Hog was saying, your rights are like your muscles. If you don't use them, you lose them. You just.
Well, they make it look like they're after. They make it look like they're just after the conservatives, and which they are. But what's going to happen is they're really after everybody, and when they feel like they're in a comfortable place with the conservatives, if they ever get there, and I pray they don't. But when they feel comfortable there, that's when they're going to turn around and come back and get everybody else.
Yep.
That is of the other.
Well, that's what I mean. I think they're already starting that.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
But they'll come back on them even harder. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, they don't like it when you stand up. Yeah, they absolutely don't like it when you stand up to them. Because it's like basically I'll call them out during a live podcast. And that they don't like that. And you figure in the 1,490 viewers that I have, probably 300 of them have active channels that produce some type of news, or cover heavy topics. And and to for somebody like me to make other podcasters aware of what they're doing is going to upset them. I mean, it's that simple.
Well, that's why it's good that we are so connected, and that's part of what what I try to do, but all of us do, is we bring people together. And so, I think that's why it's so important, because we can help Ronnie rebuild. We've done that, for your last channel too. And Hawk, you've rebuilt several times over. And, that's part of why we need to be connected to each other, because that does fight the system.
Yep.
Yeah. And believe me, and I appreciate everybody more than I can ever say for Steve, all you guys. Hawk's been helping me. Indy's helped me in the past. David, everybody's helped me rebuild my channels. And I deeply appreciate it, but I know you guys have got to be getting pretty tired of, with all my strikes and everything. But hey, it's going to keep happening. I can almost guarantee it.
And we'll keep every time rebuild.
I say the same thing every time. I'm like, man, can't nobody hold Ronnie down?
Yeah.
And we'll keep helping you rebuild every single time.
Yep.
Right, exactly.
Thank you guys. I definitely appreciate it. You know, I don't know. I wonder how long it would.
Harloha.
I wonder how long it would take for anybody to rebuild a channel like that all by themselves. That, I mean, it has to take a while because nobody would know that you're on, particularly if you had to change your name.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I just change numbers. That's all I do. I just change the numbers. You know, and have to use a new phone number in order to do it. I mean, I have a box of track phones that have 15 minutes each on them. You know, because that's what I do. I order them through Amazon. I order the little track phones. They got 15. They come with 15 minutes on them, and the only time that's ever used on them is the time that I have to verify. I have to get the text from YouTube to verify the phone number and the account and all that. And other than that, nope. I turn them off and it goes in a box. And I have a whole box of them. Probably have like 35 of them, maybe even 40 of them. You can get away with 2 channels for each phone number. You know, after that, you got to change the number. It's a pain in the butt, but I'll keep doing it. I love my country, you know, and it doesn't matter what each individual person's thought process or beliefs or anything else is. I love my country and I love my fellow Americans. You have a right to your own opinion, and I'll fight for you until you wake up.
Absolutely. And that's, we was talking just a little while ago, Hawk, Indy and I were about we don't agree with each other on everything. And that's basically where it ought to be. I know Hawk and I don't agree on everything. Steve and I, Dave and I, we don't
right, exactly. I'm sure we all have things we agree and disagree on. But, like I said, that's why we have to have the conversation so that we can find our common ground. And I can respect people that I don't agree with on a lot of things. I can still respect them as a person and love them as a person.
I don't know anyone that I agree with everything. I don't know anyone that I'm like, yeah, we agree with everything together. Like everything we think is exact.
Well, you should.
I don't even agree with my damn self on a lot of things. I mean, honestly.
I was going to say, my own views change throughout time. We're all growing and learning. So, I disagree with my former self.
Yeah. Thanks,
I mean, if you asked me shit like 3 years ago, and then the same thing today, it's completely different. I mean, and I question myself a lot still. It's like, man, is it just me? Am I like looking at this the wrong way?
I think we all need to question
I love that statement, Andy. That was spot on. She says, sometimes I even agree or disagree with my former self. Because over these last 7 years, each of us in our own way has gone through a different type of perspective in our own awakenings. And the things that we've learned, whether it be about the government or about education or about the monetary system, everything all the way down the line. And if I was to sit here with myself from 10 years ago, let me tell you, there'd be a knockdown, drag out fight. Both of us be having black eyes, bloody lips, broken noses, and a few other things. So I totally get that. I really, really do. But it's this awakening process is going to continue because we're learning new things right now almost every single day. Before it was, maybe once every couple of weeks we were learning something new, and then it got to be like every week we were learning something new. Now it's coming to the point where we're learning something new every day.
I think it's every hour. If you look hard enough, I mean, literally maybe every minute, but for sure every hour, and for darn sure every day. I mean, stuff's coming out so fast your brain can't keep up with it. I mean, in all honesty, I just have to, step back every once in a while and let my brain rest and just watch something that if I watch anything, just watch something that, that's stupid off the wall or whatever, just to literally let my brain, recuperate a little bit.
Yeah, and that's good. I mean, that is good to do. Yeah,
I think everybody should do that.
Yeah.
If I could, I'd like to respond to this comment. He says, Ronnie, you seem like a kind old man, or you're kind of like a kind man, but those young men and women who have gone to foreign lands to utter many others on behalf of I think he meant murder many others on behalf of a group of insane sociopaths are not freedom fighters, one who once wore the uniform. Well, this is what I'm going to tell you is I once wore that uniform. Okay. And I have seen the light in regards to every war being a banker's war. Okay. And it's unfortunate. It's extremely unfortunate that has to now become my belief. Okay. But at the same time, you know, these young guys and women who are joining or have joined, they don't know that yet. And they're not going to know that until their awakening happens, you know. But does that mean that we should take our support away from them? No. What we should do, but it also doesn't mean that we should coddle them. We should just inform them and show them, you know, give them evidence and point them in ways to research, to learn on their own, you know, because it has to be a self-realization. You can't just tell them that, you know, it really has to be a self-realization to come to an understanding where they can be able to, they have to be able to find a peace with themselves. Okay. And at the same time, seek forgiveness from the creator, you know, for being duped, you know.
Well, can I say something about that too?
Yeah, ma'am. Go ahead.
I was just talking about this with someone recently, but I think across the board in a lot of, you know, organizations that are run by the government, whether it's state or federal, people have been compartmentalized. And so compartmentalized. And so, oh, Ronnie, you got something going?
Yeah, I killed it. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I think that we've been compartmentalized. And so like for me, I didn't realize that I was a part of the machine as a teacher until I did. And then I stepped away. You know, I'm not partaking in that or participating in that anymore. And if I do teach in public education, it will be in a different way. But anyway, I think that that's kind of how I look at people who have served. A lot of people who went into the military went in as freedom fighters. They went to fight for freedom because they were patriots and love our country. And even though that we now know more about what our government was doing and using them as pawns, they didn't know that at the time either. So and honestly, anyone who served, I have respect for, because whether they went in, you know, because they were patriots and they love our country, or they went in because they needed funds to get to college, it doesn't matter to me. They still sacrificed and gave of their life and time and freedom to protect our country, or, you know, in one way, shape, or form. Even if that's not what was actually happening, that's what I think most of them believed was happening too. Now we're starting to learn a little bit more about how wars are part of a money-making laundering scheme. And oh, sorry, Steve, not my channel. I won't say way too much more.
No,
but
go ahead.
Yeah,
you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, but I think, you know, we're all learning about that now. For myself, I know that's not something that I was aware of until more recently, within the last, you know, 4 years. So people are waking up at different places.
I agree with you 100% there, Andy.
Something. Go ahead, Ronnie.
No, I was going to say I agree with her 100%. And when I went in, it was 1967, and believe me, I was a kid. I didn't understand shit about nothing. I thought I knew everything. I didn't learn anything for 40 years, at least 4 years later, about what was truly going on. You know, now I've maybe learned it too fast to be able to put all of the facts out like I want to put them out. It's like my brain is just crammed full, you know, and I can't find a release for all the stuff I need to put out there. But you're right, Indy. You know, and that's what I was talking about on Craig's the other night. And a while ago, you know, all these guys have went over and fought and died in these foreign wars. You know, so they thought was for our rights, our freedom, our love of country and God. And come to find out, it was all for the bankers. I mean, that's just plain and simple truth as far as I'm concerned. And I feel for each and every one of them.
Jody
but, you know
Jody Carey's question right there, you know, is a great one. You know,
William.
what if they threw a war and no one showed up? You know, in all actuality, that's what you're seeing right now. Okay, because they expected this country to have a civil war. They expected it. Okay, but what did we do instead? We built a digital army that has been pretty much unstoppable. Okay, we've gotten truth after truth after truth out there to the public, and more people are waking up every single day. Okay, so they set up a war. We just didn't fight it the way they wanted us to.
That's for sure. That is for sure. They did expect a civil war, and they still want one, but they're not going to get one. I don't believe. You know, I guess anything's possible, but I don't believe that's going to happen. But again, it's a lot of it's because of you know, to me anyway, it's because of President Trump and the things that have happened, you know, while he was in office and still are happening. Just think of it this way: if he hadn't have won that election in 2016, where would we be at? Where would we have been at 24 hours later? In a big ass war, most likely with Russia, maybe even China. But with him winning, and yeah, we're going through some hard times now. Just think of what they would have been like though if we would have went to a world war. I mean, a real shooting world war.
You think it's bad now? Yeah, would it be now if that were to have happened then? Holy shit!
You ain't lying.
Oh yeah, yep. Half of our country would be decimated already. I honestly believe that.
It would, if not more.
You know, because her, you know, this is the thing is, Obama's job was to get rid of our guns, and he failed at that. He failed. Okay, so it would have been this situation of literally attacking our own country, and she would have seen it done. She would have seen it done.
Ridge Runner.
You know.
Yes, they had a 16-year plan. That's what they were going by. She was the last 8 years of that 16-year plan. I mean, that's
yeah.
And I don't think it would have took her that whole.
See, this is where we don't necessarily agree, but that's okay.
That's cool.
I think that
only a Mr. Bill. I know exactly what you mean. I'm in work too.
I would love to hear your opinion on that.
I don't know if you guys see his comment there.
Yeah, right on. Yep. Hey, Mr. Bill, what's going on? Thanks for being in the donation, Mr. Bill. Good to see you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because they're brainwashed. You know, that's right. You know, I'm in the Seattle area, Mr. Bill, so I get it. Believe me, I get it. Yeah, no, I was going to say earlier, Ronnie,
I have a lot of respect.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. The fact of you saw what was going on with the educational system, and you decided to step back from that. You know,
I was kind of forced to because I didn't get the vaccine. I was supposed in my state, you had to have the jab in order to teach because it's a state position. So all state employees were required to have it. So I was out of work for a year, and I couldn't even find work remotely without having it at that point because the push was so strong that, you know, basically they were trying to bully people into getting it.
Right. And you know what?
That
Indy,
part, for me, that wasn't a choice.
I've always loved and respected you, but I have so much more respect for you for doing that because that's tough. I mean, you had to give up your job.
Yeah, we were without half of our income for a year. That was unexpected. You know, that happened. You know, it was like a week, I think, or 2 weeks before school started that the mandate went through. So it was literally like, you know, we were getting ready to start a school year and then nope, you know. So yeah, that was rough. And I know there are so many who can relate. Who went through the same experience that I did. And you know, medical professionals, doctors, scientists, you know, any state employee here, but in several states, if not all, you know.
And you know what, Indy, there had to be a reason why you didn't take that, though.
Right?
And I think it is because you would much rather be alive and spend your life with your children than to be, you know, teaching. I mean, I know teaching is important to you. Everybody needs to work too.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I love teaching, but yeah, no, to me, I mean, you know, a lot of the information that's coming out now, you know, more widely now, that information's been out since then, you know, since way back then, since when those jabs first came out. So as people are learning about all the side effects, and what do they call it now? Probably something that'll get your channel taken down, but the acquired syndrome that's happening because of the jabs. You can go to Dr. Campbell's page if you want to find out more about that. He, you know, that all is happening because of things that were known you know, everybody knew that was going to happen who was paying attention back then, you know, and that was the information that was trying to be censored. So yeah, anyway, to me, it wasn't so much a choice. It was like, I know I'm not going to get it. And, you know, the consequence of that was not having employment for a year.
Yeah, you know, I've talked to, well, as a matter of fact, I've got 2 granddaughters that were both RNs. They were both registered nurses, and both of them quit because of that. Both of them. They just one of them been out into nursing for a year, and the other been into nursing about a little less than a year. And I mean, they already went through all this schooling, and then had to quit because of that. But at least they wasn't crazy enough to go ahead and get that thing. Thank God, because who knows what would have happened. Only God.
Yeah. Really quickly, I want to address this question. Mr. Bobby said, are all students required to be CV-19 jab to attend school K through 12? As far as I understand it, because I haven't been in public education this year, but my understanding is that at the beginning of this school year, or right before, it was added to the national, what's it called? The vaccine schedule. And so now I believe it's that they're supposed to get them every year. But from my understanding, like most vaccines within that schedule to attend school, it's a lot easier now than it was, you know, during the pandemic to what's it called, to get, what's the word I'm looking for, where they approve it so that you don't have to do it. So I think that you can still not get it, but I think there are probably a lot of kids. My guess is that there are a lot of kids who are getting it just because of compliance and people aren't paying close attention, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, what I don't get is like, I don't know, would you jump out of an airplane if it was a 50-50 chance your parachute was going to open?
I wouldn't jump out of one. There's a 100% chance it would.
I did that many times. 178 jumps in 24 years.
You took my jump from me,
you always packed your own chute, though, right?
Actually, the person next to me always packed my chute, and I always packed theirs.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. But I'll tell you that over 100 of those jumps, the same guy.
Thanks, Dutchman.
You know, I will say this, that over 100 of those jumps were with the same crew, and the guy who was next to me was the same guy who packed my chute almost every time, and I packed his chute almost every time, and both of us always came out alive. So it was a trust thing, you know.
Right.
And you know, it was the only thing I didn't like was I didn't like static jumping. I preferred the halo jump, and you know, the static was never one that I cared for, because in those instances we did not always pack our own shoes.
Yeah, an exemption is the word I was looking for. Thanks, Jen.
Rip Curl, what's going on?
I can see my internet is starting to go real weak here, guys. It's got 3 little things up at the top, and they dropped down. It's only got one tiny little bar left there. So
you know why? They came back from their break and they're like, "Damn it, he got on, guys. He got on." Get to work.
Right.
Could be,
Yeah.
could be, Steve.
Yeah.
We better call YouTube.
He hopped. Damn it! He hopped on someone else's channel.
I think that's the way they felt last night when they zinged me off mine, and I went on with Hawk, and maybe that's why they went ahead and got his channel too, or his video last night too. I don't know, but it just seems strange all the way around to me.
Yeah.
I kind of wished I could have been there and been there not, so we could have seen, weighed one against the other and seen which one would actually happen if they'd have took it down if I hadn't been on there, and versus they did take it down when I was on there. But we'll never know now.
Just got to keep on
Mr.
moving
Bobby,
forward.
like, that statement is accurate. They were doing that. There were quite a few videos put up. There were actually a lot of people arrested because they were shooting videos of those guys who were putting that stuff up on school properties, and they went right in there and videotaped. There were actually quite a few statements made by the guys who were installing them, and that ended up causing a large quantity of problems as well. So that is 100% accurate statement.
For any of you who might follow the channel Anonymous, they've put out a few different streams recently about the effects of 5G. You might be interested in looking at.
And I don't understand why that's got to be such a bad topic, because if this thing is what all of our phones are turning into and everything else, why does it have to be a bad topic?
Yeah.
They don't want anybody knowing the truth about anything.
I mean, we know why. Yeah, because it's part of their agenda. They don't want us to know about it. That's why they're tearing them down in other countries, but we're not seeing that over here in our news.
Yeah. I saw that in France. The guy who was going around with a big truck.
Several countries.
Knocking the poles down, and then other people were going and bashing the hell out of the equipment.
Yeah, I don't know how much if y'all ever paid much attention to Telegram or not, but I'm telling you, man, there are all kinds of videos on there about people knocking those tires down in many different ways. I ain't gonna say how, but they're definitely taking them down.
There were some chainsaws. There were some welding torches.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah,
in Minecraft,
yeah, just on Sony PlayStation Plus. Yeah,
right.
It was a Grand Theft Auto
or any of the video games you could play. Yeah, exactly.
The yearly subscription to Sony.
Somebody should make a really based video game. Are those out there? I mean, why aren't they? That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, there should be. There really should be.
Yeah. Dave, you know lots of people, David. You could find somebody.
I know. Well, yeah, we'll start talking with someone tonight. We'll get something worked out.
All right, get on that.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not even a gamer.
Everybody calm down. We'll get it worked out.
I'm not a gamer, but I would play that game.
Yeah, we'll get it worked out.
Maybe I can't wait until Truth Social gets to a point where you can actually search for videos that have been posted up on there. Because I know that a bunch of those were put up on Truth Social, Mr. Bobby.
The planter.
And I believe that there are a bunch going back up on X as well. I have a hard time calling it X. To me, it's still Twitter, but
right.
Yeah,
me too.
Oh, yeah, I call it Twitter too. JS says that Alex Jones has a based video game, and I think I've seen commercials for that actually.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Darn it, not an original idea, but leave it to Alex Jones. Always a couple steps ahead.
Yep, darn it. He beat us. Cool. He beat us to the punch.
He's always one step ahead of everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? That's the way it's going to be, see?
You dirty rat.
Yeah. When I turn on the oven,
best voice for that. Ronnie, say it again. You have the best voice for that.
You think so?
Hey, they want to see a video game, man. I'll show them a video game, see?
You might, Rabbit. You might.
David's a dirty.
You do not talk like that on my channel. I do not know what you're talking about.
Steve has a great voice for that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Shoot, last time I played video games was...
That's funny, Wolverines.
Like the original Nintendo with Super Mario Brothers,
Yeah.
When he's running across the screen. Now it's like real world. I watch the grandkids playing. I'm like, what the? Really?
Yeah, exactly, Papa.
I don't get into it because I never leave. I have an addictive personality. I'd be hooked on that shit right away. Calls would be coming in and bills wouldn't be getting paid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. I play Major League Baseball, the show, and it goes right along with the baseball season, and it's like totally interactive. They add things to the game all year. It's crazy, and you can get, there are people that only do that. There are people that, they give out real prizes and stuff, and there are people that only play that game. That's it. Period. It's crazy.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Ricola.
LSP, he is back on. He actually did a live interview today with Jack. Dang it, what the hell is his last name?
Frogger.
So big.
Oh, Stampede. That was an awesome game in Atari. Stampede, right, Susie? Yeah. I'm sorry, Hawk.
Stampede.
I haven't seen Stampede. Was fantastic.
But yeah, Alex is back on.
Yeah. He did. Jack Pasovic was.
I'm still Twitter banned, but Alex Jones is on.
I don't go on there. I turn my account back on or whatever. I think I've checked it 3 times in the last 2 months.
Well, they blocked me on there. I'm gonna have to get another account there too, because they blocked me a couple of months ago because I said because I said what I thought should happen to people that are, if they are convicted of certain crimes. And I said only if convicted. And immediately when I posted that, I was gone.
Hey, Doc Mac, what's up?
Hey, I went on and posted a picture of the kid that Adam Schiff was caught by Adam Bourdain in the Standard Hotel with. And I went on to Adam's page and told him that, I can't wait to see him go to prison for what he did to that kid. And all of a sudden, I was no longer on Twitter. That was 5 years ago. And I've been back on for about a week now. But I had to go through, again, having a new phone number, starting a new account and everything else, but the fact of the matter is after I posted that, I had my, that was linked to my email address at that time. And I got hundreds of emails after I got taken down from people that had never met them. Hey, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? And I put the information out there, and then other people were attacking him for it as well. So, to me, it's, I can't wait to really see justice done. But it's going to take him getting out of where he's at in order for them to go after him, but that was the reason for the death of Adam Bourdain. And it's a shame, because Bourdain at that time was working with Chris Cornell, Chester Bennington, and a few others on a movie about, what was going on in the music industry and things like that. It's like, whoa, that was just Andrew Bourdain. It's Andrew or Adam? Andrew, I think. And it's like to know that kind of stuff is going on, and to go to the extent that they were willing to do in making that movie, and this is the thing, the girl that got shot on what's his name?
That movie Rust or whatever.
Rust.
Yeah.
She was going to be the director of that, and she had tons and tons of footage that she was still compiling, and she was going to go ahead with the movie, even though all of them are dead.
Really? See that?
Yeah,
I never knew that. No shit.
And
that kind of
who was one of the guys that those guys talked about? Anthony or Alex, whatever the hell his last name was. Baldwin. Yeah.
No shit. That I never knew that. That changes everything. Wow.
What's going on with the was it like Obama's chef that drowned or something? Whatever came of all that.
And he ended up
like, people are just being, whacked left and right. And like we don't even can't keep track. There's so much going on.
He drowned in 3 feet of water.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems like pretty hard to do, right?
Having lived on the East Coast and having gone through that area on boats before, that water in that area there around the property that Obama's place is there, the deepest it gets is 3 feet. Okay. And they were making claims that it was 8 feet or 12 feet. The FBI went on and said that it was 8 feet. BS. It was 3 feet.
Right, Blaine? Very sus.
Yeah, that's hard to drown in 3 feet, you would think, right? I mean,
yeah.
Really, JS?
And it seems funny that Obama's hand was all wrapped up in bandages, and he had a black eye, and he had scratches on his neck when he was doing the press conference. That seems kind of suspect too.
And what house was that? I never even really looked. Was that the house he has in Hawaii?
In the Hamptons.
Yeah,
in the Hamptons. Okay.
Yeah, and he was a pro swimmer. But yeah, JS, that's what I thought. So crazy.
Yeah, the guy he started taking swimming lessons a few years back. He had never been a swimmer, and the instructors came out and said that he was one of the best students that they ever had, and the guy was more than a proficient swimmer. You know,
yeah. So yeah, a proficient swimmer and 3 feet of water. Then yeah, it's like yeah.
Mo,
crazy.
It's good to see you. If you guys don't know Mo Reese Delk, check out his channel.
Yeah, Mo Reese Delk, my brother.
Mo,
I'd love to call him what he calls me, but I'm not allowed to say that word. So that's my cracker right there. That's my cracker. Mo Reese Delk. Cool guy. Definitely check out his channel. Definitely sub to him. Good people. We're actually getting ready. Well, we've been for like 2 months. We're supposed to do another show together, but
right, Papa.
Good things come to those who wait, Steve. Good things come.
Yes, sir.
That's what they say anyway, but I kind of want it right now. You know
what
I mean? Right. Anyway.
So on that comment there that Papa's Farm says, you know, chef's seen too much of what Obama's sexual preference was. And this is the thing is that I would have been offended being the White House chef, knowing that they called Chicago for $60,000 worth of hot dogs and pizza. I would have felt extremely disrespected.
Have some, what was that website, the Wayfair? Have some Wayfair prices going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the site, Wayfair? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the thing is that's not the only one though. There was stuff, stuff that was up on Amazon, and there was stuff on Walmart, on the Walmart website that had the same type of thing. And there were a few other stores. I think one of them is Nord. I know it starts with Nord.
We lost Ronnie. We lost Ronnie.
Yeah, we lost Ronnie, and I think Huck froze.
He just texted me and said the internet kicked. He's trying to get back on.
Okay.
He's working on it.
Yeah.
Nordstrom.
Is it Nordstrom?
There you go. Thank you.
Is that what you're thinking of? Nordstrom?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a high-end J.C. Penney's kind of like.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a great description of it.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. Bummer Chef had the bad luck to see Big Mike slamming the bum. Scared him so bad.
Everyone's old enough to remember the Sears catalog with houses in it. You could buy a house.
With houses in it? Yeah.
Hawk, Mutt's got a question for you. If you have any advice in that question, he asked a couple times, I think.
Dude, with stage 2 colon cancer, I would get onto RSO as quickly as possible. Get yourself up to a gram a day. That will diminish your pain. I mean, big time. You won't be using any painkillers whatsoever once you put yourself onto an RSO regimen. and then let the RSO fight that cancer, let it kill it, because that's what it's there for. That's a natural cure right there. That's no joke. And you can make that at home. There's a movie on here on YouTube called Run from the Cure. And it is the story of Rick Simpson, and it gives you pretty much a step-by-step on how to make that at home.
It's good too. I've seen it like 3 or 4 times. Yeah.
Anytime you got anybody who's got cancer around you, and I'll tell everybody this in chat, if you got somebody that you love and care about or great friends with and have great respect for, and they have some type of cancer and they're getting ready to turn themselves over to have poison poured into their body, I would recommend turning them onto that movie as quickly as possible. Let them see it, let them hear the testimonies that are stated in that. And then begin to research from there. To me, it's about saving the life. It's got nothing to do with profit. It's because that's just BS where it's, where that's concerned.
Hey, Pablo.
Yeah, we watched it on Ronnie's about a little over a month ago.
We're not giving medical advice, though. We're not giving medical advice.
Absolutely not. Yeah,
absolutely
not.
You know what we're doing? We're
encouraging them to
writing
research.
A script. We're writing a script for a screenplay that we're making. So none of this is real. It's all a dream.
Science fiction. Science fiction.
Right.
At the late night
screenplay, right?
Double feature picture show. Yep, all science fiction.
We did get David singing. Perfect.
See that? I'm ready.
Oh, there you go.
I'm ready. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. I'm warming it up. All right. Hit that like button for Ronnie. Hit that like button for Ronnie. Right on, Mutt. Hopefully that helps. That sounds like it helps. Yeah, right, Mr.
Hey,
yeah.
Supplanter, you're half right. Half Jack, half Chihuahua.
I like Doc Mac's comment there. Use everything available because it's your life. You have a right to fight for it.
Right.
You have a right to fight for your life. And you have kids too, if I'm not mistaken. But if I'm not mistaken, you got kids. Fight for them. You know what I mean? Fight for them.
Absolutely.
Yep. Absolutely.
They're going to need somebody there to teach them what these people tried to do to us, to make sure that it never, ever happens to them. And you need to be healthy to do that.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I beat stage 4 prostate cancer with it.
Wow.
No joke. Stage 4 prostate cancer. And it was gone in 90 days. 90 days.
Yeah, that's a hell of a story too. I mean, yeah, that's a great story. I mean, you should write a book or make a movie on that. Seriously, Hawk, because that's a great story, man.
My dog told me. That's the craziest thing. It was my dog that told me that I had cancer.
Yep.
I thought it was just, okay, I must be eating wrong because I'm not going to the bathroom every day, like I used to do, things like that. So I took Baron. He was my first Baron. Had him for 13 and a half years. I took him into the vet to get his rabies shot. And so they gave him the rabies shot. And the next day, he started coming behind me while I was working in the garden, and he kept sticking his nose in my butt crack. And then when I'd tell him, I'd shoo him away, and he'd go lay down, but he never took his eyes off of me. And then I'm sitting down in my chair at the table where we do what we're doing our trimming, and he came and he buried his nose in my crotch.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is wrong? So I took him back. This is the thing, though. I didn't get what he was trying to tell me. I took him back to the vet. And I said to the vet, what the hell did you do to my dog? He's never acted like this, ever. And he said, what happened? And I says, well, first he was coming behind me and he was smelling my butt. I says, and then he's jamming his nose in my crotch. And when I tried to push him away, he buried his nose right back in there. And he said, when was the last time you were at the doctor? And I says, we were just here like 2 days ago getting him his rabies shot. He's like, no. When was the last time you went to your doctor?
Right. Yeah.
And he said, your dog is trying to, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe
That's
that.
amazing.
So I
Right,
went over to
Anton? Yeah,
OSHU.
exactly.
Yep. I went over to OSHU there in Portland, and they sent me right in for an MRI right off the bat. They didn't even waste the time with a CAT scan, and sent me right in for an MRI. And they came out, and the nurse was crying because my dog was laying right outside the door and he was whining. He wanted to be in the MRI room with me, and she understood his anxiety from separation. So she went out and she started petting him and everything. And then as the machine was shutting down, she went back in and she was looking at the screen. And when she went back to Baron, she had tears pouring out of her eyes. And she was just loving on my dog. And he never let anybody love on her like that before, on him before. And the dog, when the oncologist came in and read the results, the radiologist and the oncologist were there together. They were praising that dog, praising him. Okay. And what's really cool about it, they didn't try to force me into chemo. They said, do you know any alternative methods that you're thinking about doing? And I said, I already know. Because when I was working at the world famous Cannabis Cafe there in Portland, I was the entertainment director there, and musician there. And I built the stage in there, built a big DJ booth. That was all handcrafted by me. And we had it set up with cameras and everything and lights. Musicians used to come in and play for everybody. And one of the first people that I got to meet when I first started going to the Cannabis Cafe was Jack Herrera. And this was about 6 months before he died. He gave me a copy of his book. He signed it. And that's The Emperor Wears No Clothes, for those of you that don't know who Jack Herrera is. But he's like he's the father of hemp, to a lot of us, especially where the information about what hemp can actually do, not just for the human body, but in order to feed animals, stop having to cut down trees because we can produce twice as much paper, everything. He taught me so much about it, but he was the one who introduced me to Rick Simpson. And, when he introduced me to Rick Simpson, he introduced him to me as his hero. And this is a guy that I was learning everything about, and from. And he's telling me that there's somebody who knows something even farther than what he knows. And it blew my mind. It totally blew my mind. And then at that time, Jack started introducing me to patients, who he had given RSO to, and they gave their testimonies to me. And let me tell you, it was a very, very big eye opener for me. And this is somebody who's, the only thing that I've known in my entire lifetime is, was the Marine Corps. That was it. I knew what to do with an M16, and I knew what to do with a 190, a 195, and a 198 howitzer. Okay. I was an artillery expert. Okay. That's what I knew. Nobody was going to give me a job in that field here in the United States after getting out of the military. If there was that job available, believe me, I would love it. Hey, we need you to take a house out 30 miles down the road, no problem. That would have been great, but that wasn't the case. And, I had other health issues at the same time that I was battling, but because of the introduction to RSO, I now have control of my life. Okay. I've lost everything in my life. My wife, my son, okay, and lots of friends, and knowing that that this has the ability to change that outcome for other people, I'd be a fool not to tell people the truth.
Right.
I would be wrong.
Right.
Absolutely.
Thank you to everybody, putting information in the chats too. Just want to say, I'm seeing what you're writing.
Yeah. I'm keeping up and listening, and it's like so much going on.
Mm-hmm.
But we are at the hey, aloha, Sandy Kirk. We are at the 2-hour mark.
We're going to push it to 3 hours. You just stop right now.
Yeah, 2 hours usually never happens, but I just have to point it out. We're at the 2 hours.
Here we are flying by the 2-hour mark.
He does. He says every time, well, we're at the 2-hour mark. And then another hour later, he's like, okay, we got to shut this down. By the way, how's
the one time it was we're at the 2-hour mark, and then I was like, I gotta go to work, but you can keep it going. And I went to work, and like 4 hours later, it was still going.
I meant to ask you how the missus is doing, Steve.
Oh,
Mr. Bill, seen her out to abuse you lately.
Steve, Mr. Bill says need more guests. Sometime do you know Mr. Bill? Have him on sometime. He does flag waves.
Bill,
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Bill, I love all of your flag waves you've done. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely have you on as a guest.
Mm-hmm.
If you're making quick, informative shorts for YouTube, and you want them spread out, I'll tell everybody this: send me a link. I'll play them during my podcast. Then you'll get as many viewers as I have watching them, and then they'll turn around, and because we drop the links in the chat for them to grab and to pass around even more. So if you're doing really cool stuff, then send the links to me.
It's awesome. And Mr. Bill plays Connect 4, which is one of my favorite things he does. We play Connect 4 there sometimes. Yeah.
Thanks, Apple. Love you lots. William says the chat has officially become a circus. Sounds about right.
Right on.
Oh, yeah, William Gramer. I forgot to say this is a damn good show. I went out of my way to download that sound effect for him.
That's good.
Had to play it once.
Yeah. Good job. Yeah. I mean, that's going the extra mile, Steve. I like that. That's why people come back, or the quality of that. Yeah. Bomb drop there. But if you took the time to seek it out, you might want to drop it some more, I think.
Steve, what do you use to do your mic and those sound effects from? Is it an app on your computer, or is it a little board?
No, I have the board, but I don't use that. I actually I just download it to my computer, and then in StreamYard at the bottom under brand, you have background music. You can upload. So I upload them to that.
Oh, you can add sound. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was excited when I figured that out. I was like, "Oh, sweet!"
Oh, there's Mr. Bill.
Aloha.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Love that. The people.
Bill.
Love it.
You bet. Hey, you were just saying something about
It's been 2 hours. We're gonna end.
We're gonna end. Here's another guest.
Yeah, here we go. He's coming out of my life. He's great at goodbyes. Here he is.
No.
It's for the second shift people, there's always a second shift.
You were talking about StreamYard a second ago. I've been trying to figure out if I'm going to use StreamYard, can I put my system audio into the microphone without having to have another screen up or something like that? Where I can use my Stream Deck or something like that to make noise through the mic essence?
I believe so. Cause mine's been hooked up for so long. I don't remember how I did it.
Yeah, you can. Let me see. I'll show you, Mr. Bill. Let's see if this works. Could you guys hear that?
I can't
No.
hear it on the StreamYard.
Heck no.
Oh, all right. Never mind. I'm not going to show you what to do. All right.
I was just joking. Maybe it was just joking.
Yeah,
It was-
just kidding. Obviously, I'm not a good teacher at this point about Stream Deck anyway. I'll be quiet again. Yeah. But yeah, there is a way you can do it.
because I have mine. Like this is on my board. The
If you have soundboard or something like that, yeah, but you're just using software. I'll figure it out.
Can you point your camera at it, Steve? I just want to know what kind you're using. Because that's one of the things that I'm planning on doing is getting a hold of a small board and run my music through it, and so I can do vocals and music and actually have some effects if I wanted them and stuff like that.
right. It's just Moana or whatever. I don't know if you can. That's as high as I can bring the board.
What's it called?
Moana, Moana.
And your microphone goes into that and then goes into your computer, right?
Yeah, so that one's going to be
Yep.
direct. Yeah. I think you were asking more if it played in the background, maybe, Mr. Bill, and you let your mic pick it up. That can work too. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Is using OBS or whatever, if I do the multi-platform thing, I can run that into there. But if on StreamYard, they give you one choice of using a microphone, I want to somehow find a way to use the computer software to make a microphone input that allows that's not just the microphone, but the other system audio in case I want to play music or play something off the Stream Deck that goes through the mic.
All right.
No big deal.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Imir. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm the last person to ask about any kind of computer stuff. I still don't know what I'm doing. I just figured it out as I go along. And like, how'd you do that? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Beats the shit out of me.
StreamYard is a lot easier than OBS, when you just want to start quick or whatever, but whenever you're trying to do 5 platforms on OBS, like you have 10 minutes just to get it ready. I didn't mean to kill the vibration here. Do you guys want me to dance or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, that'd be
I didn't know that was an option. Yeah, we just started with that.
Yeah. Got to give me a beat, though. Okay.
Yeah. Let's get him dancing.
I'm not finding that I'm searching for it on Amazon and I'm not seeing it. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Moana, you said?
Yes. MOA.
Okay, I typed that in and it comes up as some cartoon.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I need to get glasses. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Wait, what did I say? MAO?
No, you said MOANA.
Yeah, see, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, dude. MAONO. Moano. MAONO. Yeah.
Okay, there it goes. Okay, now that's a different search. Yeah, I'm like sitting here looking at it, like, hey, the Rock's in that.
Moana. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, Moana.
Yep.
Driving me crazy.
You guys have been talking a little bit about what's going on in Portland and things like that. What do you think about that Measure 110? You think they'll ever overturn it?
That's the one about the drug,
more
right?
about what it is.
Yeah, there's one I can't remember which one 110 is. It's the drug one,
I
right?
think it was the legalization of all drugs, basically.
Yeah.
You could have you could carry a certain amount of coke, certain amount of heroin, any kind of drug, doesn't matter what it is. And I do remember about a week ago, there was an article that came up on my feed in regards to that there are a bunch of agencies that are pushing to have that reversed as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I know. Eventually, it might go to Supreme Court, but hopefully we're only smart enough to say, we made a mistake. Should not have been put on
And
the
the thing,
ballot.
you know, the worst part of it is they blame pot.
Take care, Sandy. Thanks for coming
You
by.
know, as the gateway drug. But no, when they said gateway drug, it was never referring to cannabis being the thing that led everybody to take drugs. It was the gateway to legalizing all drugs.
Yeah.
They have to tell us what they're doing ahead of time. You know, so if we look at everything that we've been watching over these last 6-7 years, okay, and realizing, wow, they showed that to us in a movie. Wow, they showed, you know, they talked about that in a speech, you know, and then all of a sudden it's actuated years later. And basically, when they talked about it being the gateway drug, yeah, it was the gateway drug that they were going to legalize to take out as many Americans as they possibly could with it.
Hello, Lisa. Good to see you. Calm down. Yeah, calm down.
That's pretty steep for Starlink there, Papas. Baby steps, Papa.
How many states is medical marijuana legal in? Pretty much every single one, I think, right?
Yeah, we have it here in Ohio, and in fact, recreational went into effect on the 7th. Of course, it's going to take a year for them to get that up and running correctly or whatever. But yeah, medical here, we've had that for quite a few years.
Yeah.
But
42 states have medical.
Yeah.
42 states have medical. 30, I think 30 or 31 of them now have recreational as well.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Which is mind blowing. Ohio's always last at everything. Yeah. We got it passed.
I'll tell you right now, Idaho is going to be the last state. Will be
Idaho.
absolutely be the last state.
Yeah.
And I see Idaho freezing it at medical and medical only.
Yeah.
I don't ever see them allowing a recreational.
Oklahoma will do it before they do if they haven't done it already because of the.
They already have.
American
They
population.
have 6 of the largest pot farms in the world in Oklahoma.
Wow, and it's not even. It's
I bet
not
there's some
legal.
people making bank in Idaho.
Wow.
Just saying.
Yeah, not sure how they're making it, but they're probably making it.
Right? Yeah.
A certain market that's not exactly white.
Mm-hmm.
Connecticut was. I want to say that they were smart, but because they restricted it to 3 growers for the entire state, and you had to bid on the contracts.
Wow.
But the thing was all 3 of them, none of them had any experience on the medical field of cannabis whatsoever, or growing cannabis whatsoever. It took them, almost 3 years to finally get it to the point where they could service the dispensaries that they had in Connecticut. I mean, that's pretty bad. But they were smart in the way, in the means of only 3 producers for the entire state. It's not a big state.
Can I ask this, if in case you know it, do the same farms grow the medical stuff that grow the rec stuff?
In Connecticut, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now in Oregon, yes, we have, I would say, all of the producers in Oregon, except for the conglomerates that came in when recreational came in, everybody was a medical grower and was providing for somebody. And what, the reason that we agreed to recreational was because they were going to leave medical alone and allow us to continue on the track that we were working at. But what ended up happening was, as soon as recreational was passed, then they went in and they started changing all the bylaws and all the rules for the medical marijuana program. So 3/4 of the medical growers automatically jumped over to the recreational side because they knew they were going to make bank. Okay.
Right.
But the problem with that was there was such a mass production done in the first 2 years that basically there was enough cannabis in the state of Oregon at that time to last Oregon for about 10 years.
Yeah. And that's why I'm kind of asking and wondering, because at that point, like here in Ohio, where it went into effect on the 7th, of course, like I said, they won't have those facilities up and running for a year almost. But of course, the medical ones are up and running. But those you had to pay the state, and I imagine you're going to have to pay a reoccurring fee to the state to use the medical facilities.
Yeah, for the licensing. Yep.
So there's got to be some sort of there's going to have to be some sort of stipulations or something to keep, because why wouldn't everybody just leave medical then and go to recreational and bypass paying the government?
So okay, so this is the reason that I personally stayed with medical and never touched recreational at all.
I'm in medical too. I'm in medical too as well. Yeah.
That the strains that I grow, every strain that I grow, I have 146 strains here on my farm. Okay, every strain that I grow has a medical purpose.
Okay,
every single one has a medical purpose. You know, whether it's for seizures, pain control, diabetes. Imagine that, a cannabis that can help your diabetes.
Yeah, I have diabetes, and that's why I have a medical card. Yeah,
you should be looking for classic White Widow, and if you're a grower and you're able to grow your own, you should be. That's the strain you should be going after, White Widow.
But we're not giving medical advice in any way, shape, or form.
No, I just want to know for next time I go to the place.
Yep. And I'll tell you, what was noticed was at the end of a 1 week usage, the patients were reporting that their blood sugars were all leveling off, and an immediate reduction to the stuff that they used to have to inject in themselves.
Yeah. I can only speak to myself that I know it does lower it for me personally. And that is a great thing.
Yep. Yeah. But in RSO form, you never know what it might do to that diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't know if it'll get rid of it completely, you know?
Yeah. Lowers blood sugar, right? Spike. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what to keep the people in the medical, just that they'll trust the strains, and there'll be different strains offered in the medical stuff, and it's graded for medical. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I mean,
it's like we had a strain to deal with women's monthly cycle.
Yeah. Ginger. It's called ginger.
Not kidding.
That's wild.
It was called Cannabis explodius is what the strain was actually called. It came to us via Amsterdam.
Yeah.
It regulated what was it? How was it put? The woman put it. She said it regulated my flow. Is how she. This is her speaking. I ain't gonna give you a woman's voice. It regulated my flow.
Come on, give us a full experience.
It took away all of the cramps and discomfort completely. And she recommended it to all her friends, and they all came back with the exact same results. We kept it into the medical dispensaries for over 5 years. But then the dispensaries were pretty much all buying up everything recreational. They stopped, caring about the medical side.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the thing is, you should have one set of dispensary. You should have one dispensary that deals with recreational people, and then you should have a separate dispensary that deals only with medical. Because that way then when you walk into a medical dispensary, you're going there to get medical grade of the strain necessary to deal with what condition you have.
Right.
The recreational side, they don't care. They're going to try and sell you whatever they can sell you.
Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it makes sense. So that'll keep it separated. Just obviously trusting the product and trusting the place that you're getting the stuff.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, because people who grow for medical, dude, they take the best care. They don't. There are no pesticides. No additional growth hormones and things like that. Nothing that could cause any type of chemical imbalances and stuff in your body. Recreational, they don't care. They don't care what they do to it. They don't care what they spray on it. You know,
Okay. Yeah.
There were guys just over the Washington border there in Vancouver that got busted a couple of years ago. They were spraying the plant with a product called Eagle 20. Okay. It's a pesticide. Okay. They sprayed it with Eagle 20. And the thing is when you put flame to that bud, it created arsenic.
Oh gosh.
Airborne arsenic.
Wow.
Yeah, that was about 4 years ago.
That's crazy. Well, I'm glad I asked that question, because I was hoping that was the answer, that there was, greater care in the medical side, and I would imagine there would be with people that the growers, I think that they may be the last people to sell out for the, for money. Yeah.
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 Well, I mean, it's, okay, so I started growing here in 2006. And it was because somebody came into the hospital and gave me, RSO infused cookies, Rick Simpson oil infused cookies. And he saved my life, but the thing that pissed me off was when I came to Oregon because it was assisted suicide state. I already lost my wife and my kid and I was dying. I came here because I didn't have the balls to pick up a gun and shoot myself in the head. I wanted somebody else to pull that trigger. You know what I'm saying? And, so I came here for the suicide program, and this guy took the time, out of his life and came in and ended up saving my life and giving me a direction on where to go and what to do.
Yeah.
And as soon as I was out of the hospital, what did I do? I became a grower. And I provided for other patients. That guy took the time to save my life. Why couldn't I take the time to save somebody else's?
Yeah.
Wow, and it turned into a career.
That's crazy. That's why. Isn't that wild how things happen? And you chose to go there for that purpose.
Came here to die, and instead I found a whole new life.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. That is amazing.
Oh, see, man.
That's deep.
See, Urban Adventures. Now I want to hear that shit. I want to hear all about that.
Oh, yeah, I'm always up for a good conversation.
But maybe next Sunday. Maybe next Sunday.
Yeah. I'd like to. I like to debate. Not debate, but I like to listen and learn. Yeah, that's why I like to ask questions.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was but it's like I look at the organizations that are involved in the legalization and then watching what they did to not only the state of Oregon, but what they did in Washington, what they did to Arizona, what they did to Colorado. The medical industry could have continued to thrive big time, in that industry. But I mean, they got it to the point where there was so much of it in the state of Oregon, it went from 2,800 a pound down to a couple of hundred a pound.
Wow.
You can literally, as a patient, you can walk into a dispensary in Oregon, show them your card and buy a pound and be able to afford it, but before legalization, they couldn't do that. They couldn't do that. The growers were producing it and giving it to them for free, and then taking what was left over after setting the patient up for the year into the medical dispensary, but nowadays it's, you go in, you buy an ounce, it's costing you $20, $20 for an ounce.
Yeah. Wow. In Oregon. Yeah. In Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is in Washington because I haven't been in the Washington dispensaries in a long, long time.
Right. JS
Prices
says
have gone down
if
a little
Sunday's
bit
the
recently.
day, I'm down for that show.
Absolutely, I'd love to have a conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I don't.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you guys were talking about great conversations. I wanted to say that tomorrow I'm having my stream, and it's going to be much more of a conversation focused stream than music. I love having the musicians up and the music, which they're both.
What life? It's a lot. Indy, did you
Yeah,
get? Are you still
usually
there?
I go live
Indy.
at 4:30
Live.
Central, 5:30 Eastern, but today everything got mixed up and because with YouTube as Holio and Ronnie, so
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
started 4 hours later than normal, but yeah.
What's
So
up,
it'd be
Wildlife?
earlier next week.
All right, guys.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, all right, you're back.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I was like, oh, I thought I was going to say what I was going to say, and I got cut off. Well, you can experience that on my channel too. But yeah, I just want to say we're having more of a conversation-based based stream tomorrow. So I'm hoping more of you will come and jump up on panel to continue these conversations there. We have some other guests that'll be there, and I think it's going to be really good.
Nice.
Sweet.
What
Come
time? What time?
check it out.
What time's that happening tomorrow?
10 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night.
Hey,
And there'll
let
be
me
some
know when
announcements
Blue
about
Unicorn
some
is coming back on.
changes coming up
on your
too.
channel again.
Blue Unicorn. Hey, you know what? Hawk,
me know
I actually invited Blue Unicorn here today, but he texted me back. But yeah, I guess he got up earlier and he went on Val's stream and then went. So he said he wasn't sure if he could make it. So apparently he didn't.
Yeah,
but
that was the first time I'd ever seen him or heard him. Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen him or heard him. And
oh, really?
I appreciated him. I appreciated him big time.
Oh, he's great. Yeah, he's great.
He is great. I had him on Where It Begins. I had him on twice, and both times like the show went 4 or 5 hours, and then afterwards we ended up talking for like 4 or 5 more hours backstage.
Wow.
I bet.
Yeah. And then I had to go to bed and wake up an hour later and go to work. But it was work. I mean, I could talk to that guy all day long, man.
Yeah, he's great. He is great. Mr. Bill, when are you going live again?
I don't know. I usually go on 2 or 3 times a week, talk about the news and different things like that. But what's tomorrow, Monday? If the weather's nice, I might do a little bit of a flag wave or whatever in a town nearby here. I want to dox myself, but you know, I like to do those flag waves and just dance around.
Can
and
you
get
drop
people
your
excited.
link in the private chat for me?
Yeah.
Bill, thank you. Yeah, I'd like to check out your channel and subscribe, maybe. Yeah,
you betcha.
Just know I might end up taking some of the short videos that you got and putting them up on my channel. And
I need to do more of those shorts. I know people don't really like my dancing, but maybe I'll just dancing short videos in the near future and add those.
I think it's great. If you're out flag waving and stuff like that, absolutely. I'd love to put that up, you know. I think it's great to promote other podcasters and stuff, and you know, we'll send everybody to you. That's what I did with my mustard seeds, send them all to Ronnie's channel and help to build up his following. Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Add another one to the list.
There you go. That's awesome.
The other one thing we can say, one nice thing about YouTube, at least they finally are starting to get better at their rating system, where you can, if you're done with your stream and you know somebody else that you know is on, it's not as good as Twitch or whatever, but you can still sort of send your viewers that way, you know. You sort of link up. I'm sure you guys have probably tried that.
Hey, you know that Steve Harloha guy.
Yeah. Check him out here. I'm done.
It comes up.
But, you know, right after your stream, it kind of like filters right into the next person or whatever.
I had to go just to make sure because YouTube's unsubscribed me from a few people in the last couple of months, but I'm still subscribed to you. So I just had to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it.
I'm already subscribed, but I did find Ronnie's new channel just now, so I'm Ronnie's newest subscriber, and I'm not hitting a like till I'm sure that I like his new programming.
Yeah, I should have him pinned on my channel. I think I still do. Oh, he's up to 94. Cool. Before we went live, he was at 79.
No, there we go.
At 94.
Cool. Now you can go 500. You can officially be live, right, on YouTube.
That's still the rule. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it used to be 1,000 back in my younger days, but
right. They're changing their shit like every other week.
I know, all sorts of interesting guidelines. Oh, there's your.
Ronnie gets there pretty quick, no problem. It's just then he gets taken down pretty quick. That's the only problem.
Right.
Yeah.
My problem is the
Oh,
shadow
shit.
banning or whatever. I'm
My
like
screen just went blank.
2,400 people and I get 5 viewers. I'm like, whatever.
What the?
I need to advertise more, I think. Or dance better.
Yeah. More dancing.
A devil dog. I know.
I'm
All right, guys.
this week.
My screen just went. I don't know if can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
we
my
can hear
screen
you.
just went black. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have
Look
to.
at all these.
My monitor is completely black. Shit. I'll be right
Mhm.
back.
All right.
I plug it back in. It usually works.
All
For me.
these YouTube and StreamYard shenanigans.
Yeah. Everybody's against us.
Yeah, Papa says everyone should have at least gone up one sub tonight. Sub to all links. Fantastic, Papa. And that's what we're,
All right,
part of what we're
yeah,
about.
thank you.
Connecting
Yeah.
people. Great.
Thank you.
Hey, chat. Here's an idea, not to interrupt or whatever. But you guys have been helping different people on the platform here. Let us listen to you. You guys give us the next topic because we're getting tired of
Oh.
topics. Something if they want to or whatever. If they think it's a certain topic on their
Chat,
minds. They've
yeah.
been thinking about.
Yeah. Bunch of troublemakers in here.
Well,
That's
Anti
good.
had brought up the tornadoes in Tennessee.
That's climate
earlier.
change.
He
That's
dropped
all
a link
climate
about
change.
that.
That's just climate change.
Devil dog. What's
Yeah.
up? I know. I saw people posting that they
That's
were
what I have to say about
okay.
that, Mr. Bill.
I obviously I was joking. I feel afraid already for
Yeah, I know.
people out there.
Hey, D-Dog.
Yeah.
Love ya.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. I saw that people were posting that they were safe in Tennessee. I don't know how many tornadoes touched down with. I know the last set there were 11, real
Oh my
close to each other,
goodness.
like all these, and then this late in the season, I don't know, does this normally happen?
I heard that this happened, but I haven't seen anything about it. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
I
I'm not in
saw it
tornado country at
yeah.
all. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm calm, Devil Dog. I'm calming down. But yeah, I know that I know all the big weather guys, Ryan Hall, y'all, and all those guys, Reed Timmer, where they were all getting set to cover the tornadoes yesterday. But I didn't follow it at all. Yeah. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I thought we lost Hawk. I thought we lost Hawk too because he was frozen for a minute, but then everything went buffering and I realized it was me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I actually didn't move for a couple of
Okay.
minutes there either. So I was looking at these setups that they have for this Mayano company. They got some pretty cool looking gear.
Yeah. The tornado, yeah. Yeah, the boards, the soundboards, yeah, the soundboard packages, yeah. Yeah, there's some cool stuff.
Is Stream Elements, is that a bot? What is
Yeah.
or is that a channel with Stream Elements part of like something Steve has set
It's
up?
like a bot or whatever that you can sort of get to say certain things in your channel, and it works well
okay.
with Twitch or whatever. I'm not really using Twitch, but
I was about to start talking, responding to it, and I was like, wait a minute.
yeah.
Yeah, good
Exactly.
evening, Stream Elements.
Dang it.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Usually when I only have like
I was like,
one or
that's
two
okay.
people on my channel, I usually talk to it. Just hey,
Everybody subscribe to Stream Elements, please.
while you're at it, check out Nightbot.
Right.
Stream Elements, good to see you.
Thank you, Anti. He just dropped a link about those tornadoes. 6
Oh,
dead,
geez.
dozens of tornadoes tore through Tennessee.
Yeah, okay. So Tennessee's where it hit. Yeah, and those were the people I did see. Some people in Tennessee that I knew posting that they were all right. So I imagine it had to have happened or touched down in that state anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems late. It rained like crazy here yesterday too. I mean, it's weird. It's pretty odd behavior for December.
We had the first snow, but I mean, barely anything. Just a
Yeah.
little more like sleet, really, than anything else here in the Seattle area.
Yeah.
Well, at least the Olympics probably get quite a bit. Whenever you guys get a tiny bit, that means they got 6 inches up in the mountains.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I love that Olympic National Park area.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. I mean, it's gorgeous here. Yep. Never did I ever think I'd want to leave. I mean, I have been away at different points in time, but yeah, I love the whole Pacific Northwest, really.
Yeah. Except like the middle of Seattle and the middle of Portland, you could probably do without, but the rest of it.
Right. Yeah. They need a deep cleaning. But
Yeah,
other than that,
a lot of Windex.
the nature around here, it's phenomenal. Yeah.
The cement is not.
Yep. Right, Wolverines.
That's
Yeah, it's gorgeous here.
some of the artwork on the graffiti there in Seattle is pretty good too.
Hey, Mr. Smith. That's true too. There is some really beautiful graffiti artwork. The tagging, not so much.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Mr. Smith. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, Anti says Nightbot will mess with your channel. Yeah, that's why I always put on subscriber only mode on mine for 1 minute, because I had set up Nightbot. Then it would come in and basically rag on everybody and time people out. So then I tried to stop Nightbot from coming in, and I can't get it to stop now.
Yeah, I turn off its moderation capabilities. I just allow it to say one thing every 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah. I thought I did too, Mr. Bill, but apparently it keeps sneaking in there. So I put on subscriber mode just so Nightbot can't get in there, basically, because it just times everybody out, tells everybody they're,
Yeah, I turned my I think it was almost a year ago now. I turned my Nightbot off.
Yeah.
I remember the stream.
I've never turned it on.
I've got the trollingest Nightbot ever for sure.
Deactivate.
Yeah. Trollbot. I got Trollbot.
It's craziness.
And everyone check out Mr. Smith's channel too if you're not already so, because dude, that guy is awesome.
He's a drummer from another planet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen him. Yeah, lots of times. Yeah. Good to see you, Mr. Smith.
Absolutely a drummer from another planet.
Yeah.
He comes from the planet where drums were invented.
Is that right? Did he come? What's the name? Planet.
It's got to be like Drum Planet or something. I don't know.
Drum Tune or Jupiter
Drums.
Yeah.
Drum Smithonia.
Like snare lamb or something.
I think it's someplace out past Pluto.
Yeah. Drumtron 5. Drumtron 5.
Yeah.
It was during
it was the rhythm that brought him to the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Mr. Like Smith is the Smith and Wesson of drums.
Oh, I like it.
Well, that's a good one.
Okay.
Planet Smithy.
Indy's got to remember that one now.
Andromeda, third Andromeda. Yeah.
Let me introduce you to.
Did they ever get to that planet in the show? I watched the first 2 seasons, but then had to pay to watch the 3rd season, so I never saw the 3rd season of the original series.
Which one? Which series?
Mr. Smith, Lost in Space.
Oh, what the one they remade?
No, the original show.
Oh, the original.
66 through
or
63 through 66.
No, they never got to the planet.
I wonder what happened at the last.
Right, I hear. I noticed too.
But the movies, however, they found a couple.
Exactly, and the new show at Netflix was pretty good, but they should have went 4 seasons.
Yeah, very good. Devil Dog's got it.
Christy, it's good to see you.
Snarian. Yeah, Snarian.
Hey, Christy Cat.
There we go. Snarian.
Snarian. I like that. Where's my snare, man? Where's my snare? It's in Snarian. So who's got well, shoot, Hawk's got to wait to find out for his appeal. And when we know Indy's got her show tomorrow, which if I'm working, I'll be there. If I'm not working, I'll be there. Either way, I'll be there.
Nice.
Who else has got show. David might
Actually,
have
look
one
up
Tuesday. Is that what you said?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, sometime. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be watching Indy. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Tomorrow I will be on at 11 a.m.
Oh,
because
okay.
my
I'll check
channel,
out Honk too.
my
Yeah.
channel is
Oh,
yep,
so
my
you will
channel
be
is
on. Okay,
free.
right on.
Yep, I am free and clear.
No one can hold Hawk down either.
Yep,
All right.
they
Well,
said my video should be reposted within 1 day.
Nice.
What did
So
they catch you for?
11
Supposedly.
Central, 11 Eastern.
Medical misinformation is what they said.
Oh yeah. That was my first strike on Facebook a while back. That was my first strike on YouTube a while back. The funny thing is, I had somebody quoting Fauci on a live stream or whatever, and Fauci was saying something that was what we believe in at that time, but they still gave me a strike for it. It was a quote from
Well,
your
hey,
guy.
you guys. My kids are about to get home, so I'm gonna have to bail. But Steve, thank you so much for having me up with you guys. This was great. Really enjoyed the conversation
Thank you
tonight
for
with all of
coming.
you.
Thank you for
Yeah.
coming in. I know it was a last minute thing, and David too. I mean, you guys, that's awesome. Last minute thing, and you were
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Thanks
you
for
guys.
inviting us up.
And
Yeah.
I'll still be in chat for a little bit. All right,
Okay,
much love, you
cool.
guys.
Cool. Yep. Much love, Indy.
There we go. There's Crystal.
See ya, Indy.
Or at least on my channel.
I had to match your background, Mr. Bill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
Oh, that's nice. I was thinking about using that one too. But yeah, good one. Way to go there.
I don't have any
As
background.
I changed it up.
Devil Dog says, "Would you freak out
My
if I
camera's
did
too
a
far
show?"
away.
There we go. Maybe.
Probably. He hasn't
Yes,
done one
Devil
in
Dog.
like I seen he posted a couple of videos at the I think it was at the state fair or something. Other than that, I didn't see anything else. So yeah, I would definitely probably well, I wouldn't have a coronary about it, but I'd be surprised.
There we go.
So Steve,
Mm-hmm.
how's work going, man?
Good. Really good. I mean, it's crazy how the
Go ahead.
first 6 months of this year, I was like, man, I was freaking out. And the 30 years that I've been plumbing, even, working for other companies, there's always a slow season. It always happens. But in my 30 years, it is never like my phone just didn't ring anymore. It's like, what does everyone think that the company went on? Like, I don't get it. Never that bad. So I was really freaking out and it got pretty rough. But plus I had all those medical issues with my feet and the gout and all that stuff. But boom, it was like all of a sudden I can't keep up. So I'm not complaining. Trust me, it's a good problem to have.
Are you guys picking up any contracts over on that particular island that had the problem?
No. I think there is which is funny, there is a company called Steve's Plumbing, which is not me. But I think they have. But they're also located on Maui and Oahu. So
okay. Yeah, I'm just curious if they're gonna start rebuilding over there at all. You know what I mean?
yeah, well, I know it's still sitting and they haven't done anything as far as I know. People still can't even, go in there. But I guess you can fly drone. I've seen videos anyway of people flying drones over it, but as far as the rebuilding, I heard, I don't know how, I mean, out here, well, anywhere in America, really. I heard that Steve's and another company, they didn't say who, but they were bidding on a contract to do the plumbing, but people like to talk shit too and just make up stories. So
yeah, just to make themselves and their companies look good. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But even if I did get a shot at something like that, I don't know, man. That'd be, I don't know if I'd have the equipment, or it might be a little too big for me. You know, I'd have to call my old business partner, and we'd have to like team up again. But it's been 7 years since. I mean, I just started talking to that guy again a couple weeks ago. So,
Well, maybe there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? Kind of weird.
yeah, you know, I do say everything happens for a reason, good or bad. Everything happens for a reason. I definitely believe that. So, oh, anti taking off. Did I read that right?
Yeah, her kids came home.
Party animals, those
That's
kids
why.
these days.
Like the age of 18. It's like, no, don't come home.
What's up, Ed?
You don't have to. Me and your mom are running around the house naked. Don't come home.
Right.
That is.
Yeah, you don't want to come home. Trust me, you don't. Ed Hen. Aloha, brother.
Have you guys ever seen the Skinwalker Ranch on the History Channel?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Skinwalker.
I've seen
You know, I heard of it. I've never checked it out. Is that good?
Yeah.
Supposedly, one of my former mods from my Facebook days when I was popular or whatever, her community or whatever was kind of in that where they were filming it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
David Nino Rodriguez just did a show this week with a guy that has videos of some pretty freaking unusual stuff. They were actually showing some of it on his podcast. Give me a second, and I'll actually find out what the name of that particular show was. But they were talking about Bigfoot, and they were talking about other things. And they showed a couple of video clips of these other things, and it would blow your flipping mind to see the things that they were showing. I mean, these things moving and everything. It's the title of that episode is called "Insider Reveals Secrets and Patterns of." Well, no, that's an older one. Hang on, let me get the one from this past week. Because he really talked. Oh, okay. Don't go camping is the title. Trail cams catch skinwalkers and Sasquatch in all national forests. And it was put up 3 days ago. And I will drop the link into the private chat on that. And it is here on the YouTube side, so you don't have to pay to watch it. And I'll drop it into the private chat, and you guys can. Drop it into the
I heard my person I was talking about said Blind Frog Ranch is what it might be called.
Yeah, there's a few of them. I had somebody on Katie.
Yeah, there's a new TV series. Yeah,
I had Katie on she's the MUFON director in Colorado, and she was talking about one there too. When we interviewed her, and it was just awesome. Yeah, she's made some History Channel episodes and many other things. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, she had some wild information on that show. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Nothing wrong with reality TV.
The only thing I didn't like about the video on Nino's was the only thing I didn't like about what he did on Nino's was there were certain parts of conversations where you could tell that he cut and edited because it was going to be something that was going to be too much for YouTube. Absolutely. You can tell where he did that. But for the most part of it, it was absolutely worth watching.
Very cool. Very cool.
Your dog's doing good, Devil Dog. Got 2 more of them. Got a male and a female. They're driving me nuts. For those of you that don't know, I have right now 24 German Shepherds.
Wow.
24. Wow.
14, yeah, 14 adults and 10 puppies.
How many sheep do you
And
have?
I have a hard time keeping up with Pablo.
Wow. That's crazy. Wow, that's a lot. How big of a space do you have that many dogs on?
I have 30 acres here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, plenty of room.
Yeah, they have free run of all 30 acres.
Wow, look, they're happy as can be.
Yep. Yeah, because we haven't grown anything in 3 years.
Oh,
we had to
wow.
shut our farm down when the big C came in. Yeah, business went from we went from $44,000 a month to zero in less than 90 days.
Wow.
Yep.
Jeez. I don't even know what to say about that. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
German Shepherds can be pretty big. I guess there's a Akita mix or something like that gets around 150 pounds. Yikes.
Yeah, mine run between, the females are anywhere between 95 to 115. And my males, my biggest male is right now 142. And he's only 3 years old. So he hasn't even really put on the biggest part of his weight at all. Not one bit. When he does, he's going to be something to definitely reckon with.
Devil Dog's happy with his small 10 acre. I don't even have a half an acre. Damn.
You ever see Eddie Block and his St. Bernard after like 3 months almost got full size? Like, how did it get that big so fast? Now it's like 2 years old.
Yeah, I met Donnie. I met Donnie in person. Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. When he was here, we went to the
That's all right.
we went to the prison where they filmed
Shawshank?
Yeah, Shawshank, yeah.
I don't know why I knew that's what it was, but I just
Yeah. So
one of my favorite
Mansfield,
movies.
yeah, Mansfield Prison. Yeah, I met him and Hope there actually. Yeah, and Donnie. Donnie's a big boy.
That would be sweet to go check that out.
It was cool. Yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah, hopefully me and Nina's plans work out to where next year, which is less than a month away next year, but in a few months, 4 or 5 months down the road, be able to go back and do our little road trip across the mainland, get away for a while.
Have you guys done that? Sorry, I'm snapping into another Slim Jim. Have you guys done that before? Went across the country together?
I mean, not together. No, I have, growing up in Detroit, I used to do stuff like that all the time, but not with Nino. And we've been to Vegas and the other islands, but never. But yeah, we want to do the van life, get a van, live out of it for like a month or two, and just start out in California and work our way to Detroit. Visit everybody along the way.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yep. Yeah, Ricola is one of my sponsors, Indy, and Slim Jims tonight.
Diet Mountain Dew is mine.
Mountain Dew.
Diet Mountain Dew.
I can't drink that, but I'll let Mr. Bill endorse that.
It works.
That's the dog that Devil Dog's trying to claim.
Oh, that's a nice looking one. Yeah, that's like growing up. I had one named Duke that looked just like that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful dog.
Very, very nice looking.
His name is Gabriel. and he is a piece of work.
Isn't that awesome how every dog individual, they have their own personality? Like it doesn't.
Oh,
It's just
you're so not kidding.
that's like Pablo. Like I always say, I'm like you're pretty stupid for a smart dog. Cause like he's smart, but then sometimes he just does the dumbest shit, and it's like, dude, what? Like you know. And he'll
That's what
look
you
at me
get.
like I'm stupid.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh wow. No one's no one's coming in past that gate.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
no, they don't.
How dumb would you have to be to open that gate?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. That's a whole lot of whoop ass right there.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of I don't have to worry about disposing the body.
Right. Wow. That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, Gabriel's huge now, Devil Dog. He's huge. It's he's almost to my hip, and I'm 6 foot. So he's he's almost to my hip.
How do you breed those, Hawk, or
Yeah.
you're okay?
Yeah, I have 4 breeding males and 4 breeding females.
Okay. Wow,
I generally do 3 to 4 litters a year, and that's what's sustained the farm. You know,
Yeah.
it's pay the bills, and the rest of the dogs are given away. We give them away for free to vets, and they can also come out for training, whether it's for CNI, hearing impaired, seizure detection, autism for children. I have a bunch of kids that dogs have gone to that get to go in the classroom with the kids.
Okay.
You know, we had a lady come out, and her daughter was so disruptive in kindergarten, so disruptive, would throw fits, you know, throw herself down on the floor and basically bash herself against the walls and everything else. Now, Buddy, the dog that she has, backs right in between her legs when she starts getting upset, and she just hugs his neck, and and she doesn't, no more fits.
That's
no
amazing.
More fits at all.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, service dogs. Yeah, service dogs. And I think they have to have a certain demeanor or whatever, right? They have to get licensed to do that. But that's amazing. That changed that little girl's life, you know?
Yep. It's I got some pictures of her, but the thing is I can't show her face.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Or else I'd show you guys. That would just be disrespectful to the parents, you know.
Yeah.
But to know that the capabilities of this particular breed, for CNI and hearing impaired, absolutely the best canines for that. Protective services. You can kind of go between a Rottweiler, a German Shepherd, Malinois, which is another breed of Shepherd, and a couple of others. But there's not really a lot that you can depend on intelligence wise to deal with kids with kid gloves, and the Shepherd is absolutely the best family protector that I've ever seen. And controllable at that. It's a controlled attack, not a just outright, going after. I had a lady that lived up in Portland. She got a 3-year-old from me about 4 years ago, and somebody tried to grab her daughter off the lawn. Yeah. And the dog took him down by the leg and then paused on his chest and stayed on him, staring at the guy's face until the cops got there.
Yeah. That's awesome. I was just talking to someone yesterday that has a Shepherd, and they had, and I think he was talking about his wife taking it for a walk, and they always have it on leash, right? And same kind of thing. The guy, got a little bit too close to her personal space, and then he went around behind her, and the dog did the same thing, and then the guy called the cops on him. And the cop was like, they had it on a leash. You were, you made an inappropriate move too close. It's your own fault,
Yep.
Yeah.
If that dog's on a leash and you come within that space, it's your own damn fault.
Yeah.
It's like when you're walking down the street and you see somebody's got a cute dog, oh, can I pet your dog? Well, they should tell you whether the dog is nice or not.
Right. Yeah.
Most of the little itty bitty guys, well, no, this one's an ankle biter. You don't want to go there. Or it's, he's going to love it. My dogs, if they sense any aggression coming from you, they're in between you and I. And
Jam Unleashed was just talking about that a couple of days ago on a live stream on his channel about that same thing, how people just come up and they don't even ask, or they just come up and pet, and it's like, check out Jam Unleashed channel too, because he's professional. Deals with, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but he deals with dogs and he knows a lot.
Here's a good one for you. If a service dog, if a dog shows up on your porch or at your job or in a parking lot, and that dog has a service vest on and the dog looks frantic, follow the dog. Follow the dog. The dog is going to take you back to its master, and you're probably going to do something to save that person's life or assist them in a way that dog couldn't do it. That's a dog with a service vest on, and a lot of people, they're like, oh, how did you get loose kind of thing? No. If that dog's approaching you, it's because that dog wants your help. It was something that he couldn't handle or she couldn't handle, based upon, what sex the dog is, of course. And I've seen a lot of situations like that where the dog ended up saving, it's like Lassie showing up at your door,
Right.
That's true too. MLP. They say, if my dog don't like you, then I don't like you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's a good point. Very good point.
What was your favorite dog show of all time? Benji or Lassie or other?
Max.
Max.
MAXX. Max.
Is that a movie or?
I know that one.
Max was the bionic German Shepherd.
Oh, man. Wow.
Bionic Man's dog, kind of?
Yep. It was Jamie Summers' dog, Max.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
Yep. But the first series was a 7-episode series called Max. And it was how Max broke out of the OSS.
I heard that.
And then tracked down Jamie Summers to protect him and save him from being killed.
That was a great series.
That was back in the 70s. Yeah. I'm old. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
A couple Gen Xers here. I think I see.
Millennial. Most of the great series came from the 70s. There's no doubt about that. Yeah.
Well, I go with Devil Dog, even though that's not a series, it was a movie, but Cujo. Man, yeah, I remember watching that when I was a little kid. It had me scared shitless of dogs.
Yep, never watched it.
Oh, really? Yeah, yep. I haven't seen it since I was.
I know we were talking about that movie one time, and I always thought Cujo was a German Shepherd or something, but I think Cujo didn't we learn that night that it was
I thought it was a
Saint Bernard? Oh, was it a Rottweiler?
I thought he was a Rottweiler, and then I think it turned out to be a Saint Bernard.
Yeah, I don't know how I blacked out about that. Yeah.
I stopped watching scary movies about dogs when the movie The Day of the Dogs came out. It came out back in like 1978. And it's where all the dogs in the world turned on their owners.
That'd be messed up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Saint Bernard. Yeah. India.
That happened in real life. That'd be some messed up shit.
And as humans, we do deserve that, but luckily they don't do that. Yeah, luckily they don't do it. Yeah. I know.
I'd be saying to them as they're chewing my leg off, who's going to go buy your dog food now?
Right. Yeah. And that's a lot. I don't know, Hawk. There's not too many people buying that much dog food.
135 pounds a week.
Do they drop it off at your place? I mean, you got to be
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I get it delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100,
I would say.
135 pounds a week I go through.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
135
amazing.
pounds.
Yeah, that's just for the adults. I go through about 65 to 70 pounds a week for the puppies. So, and you'd be surprised. A lot of my viewers ship me bags of dog food.
Wow. That okay. All right. That's
Instead
awesome.
of tipping me or donating, they'll order a couple of bags of dog food and have it delivered. So when that happens, that's awesome because it's it's just more money that gets to stay here on the farm. You know, so I give a credit to being able to keep all these dogs to my viewers.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's great.
They're awesome. All of them, every single one of them.
Very nice.
And the thing is, they've seen almost all of them born. I would do podcasts of the births.
Yeah, I've watched at least 2. Off the top of my head, I can remember 2 for sure watching, and one was like a few years ago.
Yeah,
but I remember watching at least 2 of them being born.
Yep,
which is pretty cool. Really cool.
Yeah, it was, because it's like everybody gets to know the dogs as we're like out running around or out in the pot field and everything else. Well, hey, do you guys want to see them have puppies? And everybody's like, yeah. And my viewership went from like 30 people to like over 300.
Yeah.
And it seemed like instant. Yeah.
I don't have any dogs, just 3 cats.
Oh, yeah, there's a cat. Okay, all right. We have 1 cat. What's that cat's name, Mr. Bill?
Lisa
Midnight.
Anderson. Absolutely, Lisa.
Midnight. Real imaginative, you know. Midnight's the name.
Yeah, that's good. Makes sense, though.
Exactly. At least that way you can't forget it. Either that or Blackie or something like that.
Yeah.
Papa's, what's funny is these guys used to actually name the puppies too.
Yep, I remember that.
As they were born, we'd put a string around their paw, so that we could keep them apart, and we'd find out whether it was boy or girl, and they would come up with a whole list of names for all the pups that were born. Oh, devil dog, that's 100% true. People own dogs, cats own people.
Yeah, that is true. My cat owns me. That is absolutely true. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even go around cats or my throat swells up and starts itching. My eyes get all puffy but for some reason I'm not like that with dogs. It's just like different dander. I don't get it.
Yeah, Ron from Dangerous Freedom is the one who gave me the name Gabriel for the white pup. That is still
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Hawk coming up on. I'll send you the link for that too. But on December 30th, I'm doing a
New Year's thing.
I did one last year, and remembrance for another live stream for Ron. So everybody's welcome for that.
Yeah.
Can you put his link in the chat one more time? Where is it? When I get back this cat thing.
Yep. Yeah. Ron loved my dogs. He constantly emailed me. Okay, did the new litter come? Send me pictures of all of them. I told him, I was like, you want me to bring you one? He's like, no. He says, what I got here is crazy enough. It was.
All right, I'm gonna put the link to the YouTube in the chat, but
that works, yeah.
And then do I have your email only, Mr. Bill? I know I have Hawks, obviously, but
actually I just
if
made
you
a
want to put it private chat, but then I can send you the link to the StreamYard through email. But
that makes sense, yeah.
Or anyone that shows up that day, I'm gonna have the link pinned at the top anyway, because everyone's welcome. So anyone that knew Ron is welcome on panel.
Half lab, half chow. Well, that's got to be an interesting look.
Thank you, Jam.
What is it? Half what? I missed that one.
We've had quite a few dogs that were dropped off out here too, that didn't come from our litters, but people in town found out that that we take in German Shepherds, and we've had quite a few dropped off, just like tied to our gate, tied to that very gate right there, with a note, saying we can't take care of them, we can't feed them, or it's too big for our house. Don't have time for them. My job requires me to work too many hours and not getting the proper exercise and things like that. And we'll bring them out. And in most cases, they're pretty easy to rehome. I got a list of people here that are constantly looking for older ones because they just can't handle the puppy stage. They don't have time to go around picking up and poop all the time and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I can see that. Because a puppy, it's like that's the basically the toughest part, because you're training them, you got to give them a lot of attention, you get big responsibility.
And a lot of people are like, why don't you get your dogs fixed? Listen, how would you like me to get you fixed?
Right.
A female dog deserves the opportunity to be a mom at least one time. Mm-hmm. It brings out a whole different level on what that canine is capable of doing, and what she'll pay attention to. And same thing for the papa, the males deserve to have at least one litter to be able to continue on their line. I let them have a couple of litters, and then after that they get fixed. But we give them that opportunity to raise and to teach. Those are instincts for them that we take away when you fix them as soon as you get them. It's like, oh, how would you like it if I fixed you as soon as you came over?
Yeah, no, thank you.
You'll never know. You'll never know. Just dream about it, asshole.
I'm gonna let you have one, and then I'm gonna snip it off.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some pets and then have them altered to my liking. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Take the cat's claws out. Right? Yeah. Take out the cat's claws. Fix the dogs.
That's the perfect way to put it. Have them altered to my liking. That's exactly what everyone's doing.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I like you, but I think you'd be better like this. So.
Yeah.
Snip. Stitch.
Yeah.
I like Belinda Eckert's comment there. She said, one of my neighbors is a dog trainer. He says the dogs are easy. It's the people he cannot train.
I know. Yeah. She's a smart lady.
It's like when you're a kid and you're like bellowing to your parents about how you want a puppy, right? And then they let you get a pet, of any kind, whether it's a hamster or whatever. Well, the responsibility of taking care of that pet is yours. A lot of these kids, after a short period of time, they get bored with it. It's not fun anymore. They're picking up the poop and changing out the paper, because of the pee and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden it's the parent taking care of it. About the only thing that's comfortable and easy to do is feed fish. Everything else, you got everything else to clean up all the time. Fish bowl, you clean out once every week or once every 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
Well, I used to have a fish bowl with like a 10-gallon
Crystal.
one, but it's hard to maintain.
Crystal, I'm gonna need to borrow one of your dogs for a day or two. Cause we live in a subdivision, right? So we don't live out in the country or farmland or anything. We're in the subdivision, so
you're one of them
subdivision green screen because there's a window there, and 3 feet next to that is my neighbor's window to their family room. So someone within the few houses around us decided to get chickens and a rooster, and 24 hours a day, doesn't matter what time it is. I'm gonna need to borrow one of your huskies to get rid of that. They can
now
take
they
that.
quarantine animals there in Hawaii, don't they?
Or what's that?
They quarantine animals in Hawaii, don't they?
You know what they used to. I don't know if they still do because I think like a year or so ago I heard something about they don't have to do that anymore. But again, I don't know if that's true either. But I know when I moved out here, yeah, if you were gonna bring an animal, it's quarantine for sure. And it's for a while too. I remember hearing stories about like, man, I had to go every day after work. I go visit my dog. I had to do it for like a month or two.
Yeah, it was like 60 days.
Yeah.
That I remember. When I was stationed in Pearl. It was
right.
It was like
that's right. I live like 15 minutes from there. Yep.
There we go.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's true, but like around a year or so ago, I heard something about how they don't do that anymore. But honestly, I don't believe anything I hear because it's just like everyone just likes to make shit up, you know?
Yeah. That's a good philosophy to live by, Steve. Yeah. I don't believe in just until I look it up and check it out. Yeah.
Because I used to be like, oh, really? And then I tell people, and then it turned out not to be true. And then I look like an idiot, you know?
Yeah.
When it usually 9 out of 10 times, it turns out to not be true anyway. And it's like, oh, okay. Got it. I'll write that down real quick.
Oh.
Proton mail works pretty good these days. Everybody is forced to not use their personal email, but I like Proton mail.
Effing chickens.
I love Proton Mail. I can get file size and and video size is like 5 times that of any other mail service that I've ever used.
Yeah,
I never even heard of it until the first time I got your email, Hawk. Because when I said, I was like, Proton, what the hell is that?
100% encrypted email.
I don't like to use WhatsApp, but they say WhatsApp is pretty encrypted or whatever. But I keep getting spammers on there, things like that. Like, if this is encrypted, why am I getting spam?
Yeah, but the thing about the thing about WhatsApp is that they have a deal with the feds that if anything goes through their system that's illegal, they turn it over.
Oh, I got you. That makes sense.
Basically, they'll rat you out for a bag of weed.
Yeah. I don't mind information going that way from the corporations to the government, but when the government tells the corporations what to do on their own platforms, that's when I sort of have questions.
Yeah, that's Baron the 14th right there. That's who that is.
Wow, good looking dog.
Yeah, beautiful dog. 145, actually about 140, probably after today's meal, probably about 149.
Wow.
Damn, that dog weighs as much as me.
Yeah, good looking dog. Yeah.
Hey, Hawks, what's your channel? Or put it in the chat.
Is Hawks Mustard Seeds number 22.
Deuce. So here's a story for you guys. This just happened yesterday. Well, actually it started like 3 days ago, but anyway, I get a text from a customer that I haven't done work for in like 3 years. Guy texts me and he's like, hey, he's like local dude, like real local, He's like, oh, shorts, brah. I got one job for you, a disposal at the tent at a rental that I property manage and stuff. And he's like, if you're still or if you're available, if you're still doing the plumbing and and so I responded, absolutely. And then that 100 emoji like
Yeah.
100%, you know,
Yeah.
like the red one. So that was my response. Absolutely 100. And he's like, "Oh, okay, cool." And then a few more texts, we set it up. So then fast forward to yesterday, I get to the job and he's there, and then as soon as I get there and he lets me in because the tenants were there and introduces me and da 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 and he's like, "All right, man, I gotta go. I got other stuff to do." He's like, "But I gave I paid cash. I left it with the tenant so he can give it to you when you're done." And I was like, "Oh, cool, right on." And so he leaves, and then I'm like 3/4 of the way through with the job, and I'm like, I never gave him a price. I'm like, so what the hell does he mean he left cash? Like, how much did it,
Oh
what I mean?
no. Oh
So
no.
I'm like, what? So I'm like, all right, don't think about it. I'm like, just finish the work. I don't want to get distracted. Finish the work, da da da, and then I'll figure it out. And I get done. And then I had to get paid because for certain jobs like that, I do handwritten and receipts and invoices.
Yeah.
And so I had to see what he left in order to do that. And it was $100. I'm like, dude, this is a $450 freaking job. Like,
Oh,
so he already left, and I'm just like, all right, $100. So, and then I leave and I text them and I'm like, hey man, I'm just curious, like, where did you did you just decide how much I'm worth, or how did you come up with, you're just gonna pay $100? I'm like, we never discussed the price or anything. And he goes, oh, from what you text me. And he resent me my text that said absolutely 100.
oh.
I mean, come on, man.
Uh,
Is anyone really gonna look at that and be like, hey, I got this job, can you do it? And they're gonna think that absolutely 100 means like, absolutely, I'll do it for $100 because that's what
Yeah.
that emoji means,
Thank God there's no 50 emoji, Oh, man. Thank goodness.
You
Thank
think that was
goodness. Yeah.
a generation thing or something like that? Absolutely 100 to me sounds a little bit millennial, whereas he might have been a Gen X or a Boomer type person. I think that,
Right. Well, yeah,
or is he just being dishonest? You think?
no, I believe it honestly because he's not that much older than me, but you could tell he's done a lot of drugs in his time,
Oh,
and it takes him a minute to catch on. So I believe that he truly believed that. I don't think that he was trying to pull one over on me, but
We got to
so,
we
which
got
I
to,
actually know because he's like, I'll meet up with you Monday and pay you whatever else I owe you. I had no idea, but to me, it's just the whole thing. Like, really? I mean,
yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
wild. We got a petition for a 400 emoji. We got to put in
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Lisa says I'm too loud. Sorry about that, Lisa. Calm down. I'll calm down.
God.
everybody says he's loud, so you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Calm
I'm
down.
loud. Hold on. I'll calm down. We got a petition for the 400 emoji. Absolutely 400.
We're gonna have to get a whole bunch of different numbers then because
That's
actually a
crazy.
good idea. We'll get all like 200, 300, 400, 500, and then that'll just be my response. Like, hey, can you do this job? Boom, 600.
Yeah.
There's your answer.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. It's a good way. Yeah. You won't have to really discuss it. You can just, right back to
Right.
it.
Like,
Absolutely
can you do
1,000.
it? Can you do it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, 1,000. Yep.
Yeah.
And then they can do that every time. Like, oh, cool. The house is vacant. The key's under the mat. I left the cash on the counter.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I like it. Saves that awkward, discussion about price. You just text it to them.
That's one of my hardest parts too, honestly. Because it's like, and my prices are better than anyone else because I don't have all the overhead. I don't have like a big warehouse and 7 vans and all that shit that I used to have when I had my business partner, but I don't have none of that. So I don't have to charge the higher. So, and I still have 30 years experience and I'm still going to do 110%.
Yeah.
Great job. So, but then still I get sometimes like, oh, and it's like, fine. You know what? Call another company, pay twice as much. I don't care.
Yeah.
I got other jobs.
But it is still awkward and hard. The whole price part still sucks. Hate that.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I understand. Yeah.
Too bad we can't go back to the honesty back in the day. When my parents went to get milk or whatever, there was a local farmer and everything. You'd go there, drop $2 into a bucket, and pick out your gallon of milk that had the creamer on top. Everybody trusted everybody not to take what was in that bucket, and you just grab your milk.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you don't see that very often.
We have quite a few farms around here that do that with vegetables and stuff in the summer, or plants of any kind. Just leave what you think it's worth.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool. But yeah, those days are coming to an end, I think.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's the opposite in big cities. Like, what, you want me to pay for this?
Yeah.
That's why I don't even want to get a helper anymore. Because last time I had a helper, it was like shit's missing off my van because they're just taking it and going doing side work with it. And it's like, dude, I pay for that. Like, nothing's free, man. Nothing's free.
That's like Mr. Bill in the city. They wouldn't know what to do if you gave them the vegetables, right? They went, "What do you do with these?"
I said, "What?
These aren't in a can or a bag, or I can't get them from a fast food joint. What is this green long thing?"
How dare you tell me I have to cook that myself?
Yeah. Well, cut it. What are you kidding?
I wish I was better with these emoji things. All these guys in the chat bring up these emojis like the eyeball thing or whatever. How do you do those things?
Oh,
be careful with the eggplant one, Mr. Bill.
I don't think I did that once and I never again. Wrong audience.
Don't use that and 100 together. You'll only be getting paid 100.
Somebody might get the wrong idea about the 100.
Yeah. Oh, right on, LSP. Yeah, I don't haggle. It is what it is. Yeah. I mean, me neither, especially with my prices, because I know my prices are already cheaper than any other company. And the thing is, too, with most of the big companies, like the ones that advertise and, your Roto-Rooter type companies, I know that they're way, I don't like cut mine in half or anything because I still get paid what I'm worth, but without ripping people off. So it's like, it's just one of those things. It's still uncomfortable. It's like, look, you either want it done or you don't. I mean, call a bigger company and then roll the dice on who they're going to send out. Are they going to send a guy out that's only been doing it for 2 years and he's going to be sitting there scratching his head and you're going to pay twice as much? Or do you want me to do it and have it done right?
Yeah. You know what? When I've had little things to do, or not little, I mean, even some more, I don't know, I'll call them little. I guess I'd say that because how the story is that when you had independent guys or whatever come over, like I needed front steps, concrete, just 2 front steps. And then they did the square in front of the steps, but it was such a small job. And, they still had to bring the big dump truck out. No one wanted to do it, no one wanted to do it. And other things that we found too, that it's hard to find guys like that now, Steve, where they'll do those jobs. Like those guys are drying up,
Yeah.
So it's all the corporate, gouging,
Yeah. Home Depot will install things for you and things like that. Most people kind of go right through the.
Yeah.
That's funny you said that.
But that's if you can find a good like handyman, it's great, like that can do that kind of.
That's funny, Mr. Bill said that because just last week, and in the 30 years I've been plumbing too, I've always heard the same thing. But just last week, a customer's like, "Yeah, because I bought my water heater at Home Depot, and they said, oh, we have people that are and they just subcontract people. Like, anyone can do that. And then same thing, they're like, they're the worst, just nothing but bad things to say. And I'm like, still haven't got a good review on the Home Depot guys.
No, I can concur with that. I had them put the front door and back door in. Were terrible.
Yep.
Terrible. Yeah. The back door, I had to have someone else come and fix it. And the front door still swings open. The thing broke. It, had some frame damage. I mean, it was just terrible. Yeah. Sent the wrong door. Yeah.
Which is crazy because I mean, I could go to Home Depot and be the guy that they send, but well, one, they don't pay enough. But
Right.
usually the guys that do that, it's because it's quick, easy money. They don't have to look for the work. And
Right.
like I think Chrissy Cat said it, yeah, right here. If you have good reputation, you never haggle. And that's true. I haven't advertised in 5 years. It's all word of mouth. I don't have
A lot,
to.
lot of
But
handymen.
those
That's
guys
much
go to
better.
Home Depot because they can't get repeat work. It's they find them new customers for them every time.
Right. Yeah. 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 If you call to complain, do they care? Actually, no.
Right. Yeah, they don't give it.
No. What are you going to do about it? You know?
And the complainers are going to complain on Yelp, but most of your customers probably, like you say, word of mouth, they already know you or something like that.
Yeah.
Right there, they're not going to look at Yelp or Google reviews. I don't know. Maybe they will, but not that you would do a bad job. But just some people like to complain. Like, I'm only going to give this person 3 stars. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Right.
I know.
And it only takes one person too. And you maybe didn't even do anything. You probably did an awesome job on the actual work. They just didn't like you.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they would say about it. They say if in any business, if the customer likes you, they think you did an awesome job and they are in love with what you did and will use you again, they'll tell one person on average. And if they hate you and hate the work you did, they'll
5
tell
or
on
10,
average 10 people.
10 people.
Yep. I'll never forget. Shout out to Walter Zarb in Dearborn, Michigan. My old boss at Dial a Plumber. He told me this, and I'll never forget it. He said, "You know what? Good news travels fast. Bad news travels faster."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
It's 100% true.
Yeah. They're expensive. Yeah. The orange box.
The orange box. Yeah.
The orange box.
And good luck getting any help from anyone that works there when you go there. Holy shit.
Man.
I think
They
Lowe's
avoid you.
I know. I think Lowe's is better. Some people like the Home Depot if they had to choose, but I think Lowe's people know more around here. Than Home Depot.
Yeah, I usually go to Lowe's more. I used to not like Lowe's up until the last year and a half, but I've been going to Lowe's a lot more because at least people there will talk to you. Shit.
Yeah.
Even if they don't know what they're doing, they'll still at least try to find out. Home Depot, they're like, I think that guy's going to ask me something. I got to turn the other way. And
yeah. 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 It is rare to find somebody that really knows what they're talking about in there.
If you need something in a hurry, most people go to Ace, at least in the suburbs.
Oh, Ace. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they have that
local.
anymore out here, but it's City Mill. Same thing as Ace. City Mill out here.
See, when I first got into construction, there was a company called Grossman's.
Grossman's?
I can't remember.
Yeah, on the East Coast. Yeah, it was a company called Grossman's, and then Home Depot bought them out. But they had been there for like 80 years.
Wow.
They're a big corporation shit. That's like O'Reilly's now. It used to be, well, I think O'Reilly's has only been O'Reilly's, but in Michigan there was Murray's. I think Murray's was in Ohio too. Yeah, David, it was.
Yeah, we have Murray's. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then O'Reilly's bought them out.
Yeah. Yeah. I know we have an O'Reilly's now. Yeah. I think it was
actually
I remember
for 6 months I worked for O'Reilly's construction crew, which my job was we used to go to all the Murrays. I worked in Ohio, Michigan, and Illinois, basically Chicago. Yeah. But we went to all the Murrays and changed them into O'Reilly's. So.
Oh wow. Yeah,
I took that job because of the traveling. That was fun.
You ever see those towns that have like 3 car part stores like right next to each other? They're like, they all seem to converge. Like you'll see AutoZone on one corner, O'Reilly's on another corner, Advanced Auto Parts or whatever. So, why are they all right here?
Yeah, they do that. I remember, yeah, my mom worked for a jewelry store and they would do that in the mall. They would put, right all together, 1, 2, 3 jewelry stores all owned by the same company. Yeah,
wow.
but different price ranges,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same stuff, different prices.
Shoot. When my dad was here a few weeks ago, I needed a fuse, but they're like a new fuse, which I didn't know about until I needed it for Nina's car. And it's basically like a fuse, but the metal part is just a little stub. So when I took her fuse out, I thought I broke it off in there, but it's just the kind of fuse. And I went to O'Reilly's and I'm looking, I'm like, man, I can't find it. So I went and asked someone finally. I hate asking for help, but so I finally asked, I'm like, look, man, I don't know if you guys have them, if they're just not, and he's like, yeah. He's like, I don't know, maybe go to AutoZone. I'm like, what? O'Reilly's is telling me to go to AutoZone. Like, they just don't even care.
He was singing the jingle and everything. AutoZone. Zone.
AutoZone.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't feel like it. Go to O'Reilly.
Yeah. He's like, I don't feel like looking, man. I don't know. We might have them in the back, but just AutoZone's like right there.
Yeah, I'm not on commission. Come on, go over to
Right.
AutoZone.
Like, I get off in a half hour, dude.
That's the case. That's the case. Yeah, if they're getting off in a half hour. Actually, I got something. I forget what it was at a really great price. I think a bathroom cabinet. It was in the clearance section at Home Depot, and it was the same. That was the case. The lady was getting off work in like 20 minutes, and I basically named my price, and she was like, "Yeah, write it up. Here you go." Yeah, she didn't even want to have to haggle with me.
Yeah,
that is an awesome bonus.
Yeah,
you get that.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I should have went down a little lower, but I had already really lowballed it. I didn't think she'd say yeah, to be honest, but she sure did.
Hey, trivia for the chat if they want it. Who did Ronald Reagan say in 1980 that America would never crawl begging to? Who did Ronald Reagan say in 1980? I'm an 80s kid. That America would never crawl begging to. And it's not Russia or any of those guys.
Oh.
They would never call begging to.
In 1980, what was the kind of big event that sort of helped Reagan become president? That Jimmy Carter couldn't solve a certain situation?
Iran.
There, ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
But, well, who was in charge of Iran is the answer to the question at the time.
Yep.
Known as the Ayatollah.
Yep.
Ayatollah
Khomeini.
Yep. Also, he would not. He would go begging to Nancy, but not Ayatollah.
Yeah.
6 years later.
Yeah,
anyway.
because you had the hostages at that time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Carter wouldn't do nothing. And Reagan's first act and his first mistake was sending those choppers in like he did, unaware of, good intelligence, so that was, that was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad situation. They never got to where they were going to. But he sent, if I'm not mistaken, there were 6 choppers altogether. 3 of them were shot down. So that was his first act and his first mistake.
Yeah, I think he had to do something, but yeah, should have done something else.
144 hostages that were there for, if I'm not mistaken, it was 2 years that they were hostages. So
for 2 years?
Yep.
Wow.
Not by Iran technically, but by proxy or something like that.
Yeah. Bunch of college students.
Yep.
It was a bunch of college students who did it.
That's who Iran said did it or whatever. But of course, nowadays, with the American college students, they're almost doing the same kind of stuff, right?
The guy who was in charge of that became their president, like 8 years ago.
Really?
He was their president, and everybody kept saying that's the guy who took all the Americans hostage, and our government was saying no. Yeah, it was. That was him. and he was their leader for like 4 or 5 years, and then he just disappeared.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid. I remember that going on and on and on. That's for sure. That was on
I'm telling you, my biggest
night.
awakening was being in the Marine Corps, 2 years in, and on my way to Lebanon. What happened in Beirut never should have happened. That was a CIA operation there too. They did that to us. That wasn't the Lebanese people who did that. Never forgive him. Never forgive him. But that was my John
Doe. Yep.
Okay, you guys go ahead and say that name. I dare.
Yeah. Thank you, John Doe, for that, though.
Ahmadinejad.
Rolls off
He was
the tongue.
senior in college that year.
Yeah, easy for me to say.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, on my mother's eyes, Walla, bro. I used to live in East Dearborn. I had a lot of Arabic friends.
See, now I don't remember any of that in Royal Oak.
No, it's just East Dearborn. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was, but I was 8 when we left, so that would have been 70, 71.
Oh yeah, I think that was I think East Dearborn, I don't know, but I want to guess like the late 80s, early 90s is when a lot of Arabic, and then started moving to Dearborn, and then they literally divided it. It went from, you'd say you live in Dearborn, people would be like East or West. Because it's like, what does it matter, because East Dearborn is all Arabic. West Dearborn is not. Now, a lot of West Dearborn is all Arabic too. They've been. Oh, do we lose?
Mr. Bill turned into a cloud.
Oh no, he dropped himself backstage. He's still there though. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, last time in 2020 when I went back for my sister's funeral, West Dearborn, like what the Arabic people have been doing is buying a lot of houses in West Dearborn, and then they rebuild them basically, and they look like houses from the Middle East kind of. It's like weird. It's like, whoa, what the hell? I'm like driving down these streets going, what? Like they knock all these houses down and they're like, yeah, basically knocked them down and rebuilt them.
Yeah, that's a shame when you see their kind of building brought here,
right,
and able to withstand the weather here.
Yep.
And you think about the snow in Michigan, even in the Detroit metro areas, snow, and you're building something that's incapable of handling the weight or the cold. You're building like you're building for a desert, that doesn't get that kind of weather, and yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about because it's been 3 years since I've been back there, and it's like, man, I wonder what it's like because things change quick, So it's like when I go back next year, or if I go back next year, it's like, I'm sure it's going to be way different again. Because when you're there and things are changing, you don't really notice it because it's just little by little, and it's happening in front of you. But when you're gone for a couple of years and it changes, you see the difference.
It seems like overnight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I found out it was like my second podcast. Somebody from Michigan actually drove down to Royal Oak because I gave him the address. I said 924 East 2nd Street. That was the house that I grew up in. and they drove down into Michigan. They said, "Yeah, the house is still there." I was like, I heard it had been torn down and they were building an apartment complex there, and no, that wasn't the case at all. Still there. And that was a cool house. All kinds of secrets in that house, let me tell you.
Dude, yeah, Royal Oak, man. I've done a lot of plumbing work in Royal Oak, and there's really cool houses in Royal Oak.
Yeah. And then we used to go up to Palo, Michigan, where my grandparents lived, and they had up on Shepherd Road up there in Palo. And they had that's why I was saying Ronnie would remember it, but the Sears and Roebuck's houses, they got one of those like back in the 1940s. And it was like they had the catalogs from years before. And it was like you're looking at 1940s, 1950s Sears catalogs. It's like, whoa, the things that you used to be able to buy.
Right. And the only reason I know about, I don't remember that, but the only reason I know about it is because just like within the last year, I think we were doing one of those, what is that called? Not a raffle, but something like that. And I seen it and I was like, no shit, I didn't know they actually sold houses too in the Sears catalog.
They sold rifles.
Yep. Yeah, they sold everything
rifles.
in there.
They sold flintlock rifles and Winchester 30-30s, and what was the other big one? Was the Henry 40. Rifle. Were huge. They sold all kinds of hunting equipment and everything else, and then but then gun shops came along.
Right.
Real big, and then that stopped. But yeah, you used to be able to, there wasn't anything that you couldn't buy from Sears back then.
Yeah, we were looking at it on that one stream and it was, it's crazy. You think of it, if you can think of it, they sold it.
Yeah, Sears, they sold everything.
Crazy, yep. Absolutely. And you look at today, what you have to go through in order to find this for your house and that for your house and this for your house and that for your house. You have to go to 30 different companies in order to get everything that you need for your house now, when you used to be able to just go to one company and be able to get it all.
And Bufferin's got it. That's what it was. It was the Auction on Rescues channel. Thank you, Bufferin. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Because he had two different catalogs, Sears catalogs. But no, yeah, you're right. You got to go 30 different. You got to order this from there and this from that and have this shipped over from there. It's like
your electronics from Best Buy, get your housing stuff from Home Depot, get your furniture from Aaron's or whatever.
Yeah. Well, back then it was if you were going electronics, you were going to Radio Shack.
Yeah. Back in the day, yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. Radio Shack was the bomb back then. It's where you went for your you got your TVs and your stereos.
Montgomery Wards or something like that.
Sears or Montgomery Wards, exactly. And there was another one too.
Sears would do it sometimes.
Woodworths.
Oh,
Woolworths.
Woolworths, yeah. Woolworths.
Yep. And those were the thing about the Woolworths was every single one of them had that lunch counter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
Barstool lunch counter.
Yeah. That's right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember that.
Wow, that's a walk down memory lane.
What was your favorite thing to shop for at Radio Shack as a kid? Remote control cars, I think, was probably mine. One of mine.
Radio equipment.
Yeah, radio stuff.
Yeah, building your own radios. That was my thing. I built
my more remote control cars and walkie-talkies.
Yeah. You had to have the walkie-talkie. Make sure it had the Morse code button on it too, right?
My Uncle Murray taught me how to build my first. Taught me how to build my first CB. That was I'll never forget that. That was one of the greatest times of my childhood.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my grandpa was always into CBs. That's how I got into radio, all kinds of radio, CB, ham radio, AM radio, all that through my grandpa. Yeah, he was way into CBs. Yeah.
Back then, ham radio, you were a sophisticated CBer.
Yeah,
If
right.
you were getting into ham radio.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. Not kidding.
Yeah.
You know, and most of those guys were like all military communications guys.
Yeah.
You know, that's you know, World War I, World War II, Korea. That was their thing. Radios, you know, radio communications.
Yeah. I bet you probably I finally got my ham license early this year, and I bet probably 80% of the guys on there have military background, maybe 70 or 80, but a lot, you know. And but I'll tell you, there are some super smart ham radio guys. I mean, these guys, I mean, it's really great to listen to and real informative if you have a problem. You know, if you're having weather events, they're like about a half hour before the news, the ham guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Belinda, you make a good point about the malls closing down. Walmart closing down the malls. Yeah.
Well, you know, that's the thing. And then Walmart disappears, and all of a sudden, you know, and if you think about it, when we were kids, you know, so we're talking 35, 45 years ago, you know, when we were kids, the malls were a lot different than what we've seen in the last 10, 15 years. You know, it was back then, it was mom and pop next to mom and pop next to mom and pop. You know, and then all these big conglomerates come in and they take over the mall, outprice you so that you know, so they're paying more for their rent. So all of a sudden your rent goes up. You can't afford it anymore. And then, you know, 5-10 years later, the mall is closed. Why? Well, we can't get customers in here anymore. Well, it's because you got rid of all the mom and pops.
Yeah.
You know,
right.
And then you get a conglomerate like Walmart that comes in, or Caldor. Back in the 80s and 90s, it was Caldor, and stuff like that. And then, you know, 10, 15 years later, they go bankrupt. And then your town is like struggling to get the things in there that you need.
Yeah.
You know, or want. You know, places to shop for, you know, Christmas and things. You got to, you know, all of a sudden you got to drive 60 miles to go and find that bike for your kid, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, the 1-2 punch of Walmart and Amazon. 1-2 punch.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And if Amazon shut down, you think about that now. If Amazon shut down, if Walmart shut down, how hard is it going to be to get half the things that you need nowadays?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's already got spoiled from it. If it shut down, everybody like, whoa, what do I do?
I got to get in my car and go get something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd be opening up businesses though for sure if that happened.
Well, I thought it was wild last night because, you know, we're in Christmas season now. And so the store, you know, everything's so a ghost town. Once it gets dark now, it seems like it's a ghost town because of the new habits after what we went through for the last few years. But so the stores last night were open, you know, one was open till 11, one was open till 12. And I think another one was open around then too. So I went, you know, kind of just looking around, something to do. And it was a ghost town. Just a ghost town at the box stores, other than Walmart. Yeah.
Walmart's always going to be busy with weirdos in there, but you know.
Yeah, it's just strange how much people's patterns have changed. And like Hawk just said, it's either Walmart or Amazon. Yeah, so they're not even out personally doing anything anymore. They're just ordering it. Yeah,
I'll be honest. If Amazon like shut down, I'd be like, shit, because I get a lot of my plumbing stuff on Amazon because it's way cheaper than going to the supply house.
Yeah.
So I get like 3 of one thing for the price of one if I went to the supply house, and they deliver it right to my door.
Yeah.
So
You get home from doing a job and you got the parts sitting there waiting for you for the next job.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I like those drop
if I
boxes.
use a part on a job, and I just reorder one before I even leave that job, and then 2 days, 3 days, it's back on my truck in stock again. You know?
Yeah. What's up, Hope? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, Horizon, aloha.
Yeah. She's listening to my channel first. Not that I'm bragging about that, but
Oh, all right.
I see how it is. Hope.
I'll tell her to visit your guys' channel too. But.
Yeah, go ahead and brag. Go ahead and brag.
If you just get her to sing, then you're like,
Yeah. Lies, all lies. How's my blank taste?
you guys like to use those Amazon drop boxes, they put outside of stores or truck stops, things like that. I like to use those. It's nice to have it delivered at the house, but out and about or whatever.
Yeah, I haven't. I know they have return locations at different places. I think I've used those once or twice. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. So what? They have like a PO box type deal?
It's like a switch, like a place where they deliver your stuff to, basically. Around here, there's one at the local market.
Yeah.
There's one at the truck stop and things like that. I think it's best for truckers and people always on the move, but they'll deliver it there, smaller packages,
Yeah.
It lets you know that it's delivered at this location for you. You go there with your cell phone. It'll scan your phone and open the box with your item in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If they do have that here, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, they do it at Kohl's here, the department store Kohl's, because you can order stuff to go there, like Mr. Bill said, or you can also return it there too. Just drop it off there. As well.
Lowe's has a similar thing outside of there.
Yeah. Yep.
Hope you're always a troublemaker. You know that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But
what's the next topic, chat? Or are we almost done?
Oh no, Indy accidentally timed someone out. I've only done that twice. That sucks.
Yeah,
like, no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Momming while modding. Yep.
Accidents happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or just chat one another trivia question from the 80s here.
Yeah. But then you turned around and you modded her up, so you made up for it. And
there you go. You have 80s trivia, Mr. Bill?
Yeah, here, let's try this one here. You guys should know this if you're old. Who was hyped in 1988 ads as the guru of good times? Who was hyped in 1988 ads as the guru of good times?
Guru of good times.
JJ Walker.
I'll give you a hint if you guys need it. Does chat need a hint? Probably. Beer commercials.
Oh, Spuds McKenzie.
That was too easy of a hint, but yeah.
Yeah.
Man, David beat me to it.
I know, but
in my head, that's the first thing I thought. Because just last week, I just finished a job in town, and what's the name of that dog? Spuds McKenzie. What kind of damn it?
It's a little
Jack Russell.
No, it's like an American something or bull terrier or shit. But anyway, whatever.
I thought it was a British. I thought that was a British breed.
But yeah, the Spuds McKenzie dog with the weird nose thing, whatever. But anyway,
he had the eye.
The job I was doing.
Yeah, he had a black eye.
They had that dog, and he was a puppy, or she. It was a she. She was a puppy, and so oh man, that dog was so cool. I wanted to take her home with me. Oh, that dog. Sorry, Pablo. I still love you, buddy. But that dog.
Pop. Yeah, Jack Russell Terrier. That's what I thought too. Yeah, Bull Terrier. Bull Terrier. He was because he was the same like as Petey, right? No, something like Petey the dog, or they just both had a spot on their eye from the Little Rascals.
Oh yeah, he had a
Little Rascals. That was a Jack Russell.
Yeah,
Pete from Little Rascals. Yeah,
his spot was on the other eye.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if that was like normal for that kind of dog to have a spot on its eye or something.
And Spuds McKenzie even was mentioned in and Alex from Stroh's in Tone Loc's song Funky Cold Medina.
Really?
Yeah.
Funky.
Yes, he
Cool
was.
Medina.
Yep.
He was a bull terrier. Bull terrier.
Yeah, bull terrier.
The
Yeah,
coolest party animal in the world, but
Pretty
Bud
great.
Light Spuds McKenzie was a bull terrier.
yeah,
They're amazingly protective creatures with exuberant energy and happy-go-lucky
Yeah.
personalities.
yeah, right, Sandra from Little Rascals. Yeah, Petey.
They were ratters. They could roust a rat from any place in your household.
Oh, really? They're good. Okay.
That's what
Wait,
they
are we
used
talking
them
about the Spuds or
like-
the
the Spuds dog, the Spuds
okay.
breed? Yeah.
So
and I didn't know the Spuds McKenzie dog was a female.
oh, look at there. Look at what you know. Or
Her
what you
real
learned.
name was real name Honey Tree Evil Eye. That's a long name for a dog, or Evie for short.
Here, Honey Tree Evil Eye.
I know. Here, Honey
Here,
Tree Evil Eye. What? You name your dog such a long name.
Here, Honey Tree Evil Eye.
I had a lady come and pick up a pup for me about a year ago, and she named him Aloysius.
Aloysius.
Or if I heard
I
that
said, I can just see your grandkids trying to say that name.
Right.
Aloysius. Aloysius.
Oh,
Yeah, it was out in the Bible.
Oh,
All these
okay.
Aloysius. All these bitches. What? No, Aloysius.
Yeah, Aloysius.
Isn't that the guy's name in the movie Arsenic and Old Lace? Maybe I'm gonna double check. Remember that one?
I don't know.
I never saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was overseas when that was on. See, now when I was when I was stationed in Okinawa and stuff, we didn't get good American TV over there. They do now. You know, they have phenomenal TV access over there now. Well, but I think that comes with good reason, especially seeing that we could probably control 80% of the TVs worldwide.
Right.
You know, but back then it was we were seeing TV shows from like 3 weeks after they were on TV.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
We get them over there.
Speaking of TV shows, here's the next trivia question. What American game show was watched in 6 Iron Curtain countries in 1987? American game show was watched in 6 Iron Curtain, countries in 1987.
I'm going with The Price is Right.
No.
I'm gonna go with Wheel of Fortune.
Ding, 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 ding. Steve is the champion this time.
Oh, did I get it? No shit.
You got it.
I
Yeah,
was
Wheel
gonna
of Fortune.
Totally guessed. Totally guessed. I just remember when I was that age that my
Wheel of
mom
Fortune and Jeopardy were the things to watch.
Yeah.
The Price is Right. If you're in the morning or whatever, if you woke up in time to watch it. But
yeah, I used
at
to
night before you go to bed. Yeah.
I used to pretend I was sick to stay home from school to watch The Price is Right.
Yeah, that was a great. I mean, I just wanted to see that mountain climber one.
Yeah,
that's the one I wanted to see. I wanted to see that one all the time.
It was the yodeling one.
Yeah, the yodeler.
Yeah, the yodeler.
Yeah.
The yodeling one.
I just wanted to see that. I was all
It
about
was the worst too if they're just
that.
$1 off and it falls over.
Yeah,
and it was
yeah.
like, oh, you were just $1. Oh man,
He just yodels right over the edge.
I like Plinko. Plinko's a good one.
Plinko.
Yeah, that was my favorite. Plinko.
I did like the putting one. I did like the putting one. Bob Barker was a hell of a putter. No doubt about that.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was good. Yeah.
But
All in one, I think it was.
I always loved at night at 7:00 at night. They had Match Game with Richard Dawson. Was it Richard Dawson? No. The guy with the long skinny microphone. No, Match Game. Nah, Match Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was Steve Harmon, I think, was the first guy who did Wheel of Fortune, or Matt that particular game.
Yeah.
And then Richard Dawson, I think, was the second host of it.
Yeah. But Match Game, where it was like my roommate was blank, or whatever, and then they'd have to match with the panel about what the blank word was. Yeah, that was great. Yeah,
Jamie Foxx was on that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Or was that his name? Jamie Foxx he was from MASH.
Oh, yeah. Jamie Farr.
Klinger.
Yeah,
Jamie Farr. Okay. Yeah, he was on there quite a bit. And
yeah.
There were quite a few of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Hollywood
them.
Squares.
Yeah, they all did that show too. Yeah.
Good shows back then.
Paul Lynde was the most annoying guest on Hollywood Squares. But I have to say he was probably the funniest.
Oh, Paul Lynde, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him, yeah.
Richard Simmons was pretty annoying too. But...
Richard Simmons, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
The Family Feud was a good one, but then they went through so many hosts that there was a few hosts that I stopped watching it because it was like, man, this guy's. I don't remember who exactly, and now Steve Harvey's been doing it for.
Yeah, Undated's got it. Gene Rayburn, that's it. Thank you.
And Drew
Gene
Carey,
Rayburn
tried doing it, but
Gene Rayburn. Yeah,
stick to
Gene Rayburn. Yeah. Those were the days, and then of course All in the Family, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, All in the Family.
Loved Archie.
They
My
did.
grandpa Stash loved that show.
Oh yeah, me too. Still, and that creator did a live thing about 5 years ago where he did a live where Woody Harrelson played Archie and Marissa Tomei played Edith, and they did a live thing. They did. Yeah, and I wanted to hate it because I'm a huge All in the Family fan, and they did. It was really good, and they did it back to back. Norman Lear. It was a Norman Lear celebration. So they did an old All in the Family live, and then they did a old Jefferson's live, and they didn't edit it, which was crazy because a lot of that stuff you can't say anymore,
Yeah.
But they stuck with the original scripts with those people, and it was really good. They did a great job with that.
Yeah. Sammy Davis always did guest appearances.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's another trivia question if you want one here. I'm not sure who's going to get this one right. What university did Brooke Shields graduate from in 1987?
Brooke Shields. I have no idea.
It's one of the smart ones, too, believe it or not.
What was the question?
What university did Brooke Shields graduate from in 1987?
I have no idea, but I'm going to say U of M just because I'm from Michigan.
I'll give you the hint. It's Ivy League.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't at Yale, was she?
Princeton
is correct. Steve is on a fire.
Oh shit! I'm just guessing.
Man, I'm not even gonna play Steve anymore.
I'm just guessing. I'm getting it right.
I'm not even gonna play with Steve anymore.
That's the correct answer. I didn't know that either. It's like, whoa, where'd that come
from? Yeah, man.
She does seem pretty smart.
He's cheating.
For young people in the chat, Brooke Shields is like the iconic poster girl for us old guys back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember Brooke Shields.
What were those jeans? Yeah, what were the jeans?
What was that?
Was it Guess or something? Or
Guess jeans.
Did she tell me?
Was it Guess that she did?
And then of course Blue Lagoon, right? She was in Blue Lagoon. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
see, I wouldn't know if it was Guess. I just
Yeah.
remember it was jeans, and I was like,
Jordache. Yeah, Jordache. Yeah.
Jordans. Yeah, Jordans.
Jordache.
Was she in that Pepsi commercial that everybody had or was that Cindy Crawford?
Yeah, that's the one she did. Is that the wait?
Kids were looking, and she was at the.
Oh, Vanderbilt.
No, that's Cindy Crawford that I'm thinking of. Never mind.
Oh,
She probably
wait.
did.
Sandra said she has to leave everyone. I need to know who Ron is. Are you talking about the stream I'm having on December 30th, Sandra? Is that what you mean?
No,
That,
she's
if you're
talking about
that,
your title.
Ron,
YouTube takes down Ronnie.
oh, Ronnie, yeah, he was here earlier, but they took his channel down, and he's having internet issues. So,
Yeah, I would like one of those puppies, Hawk, for sure. Look at
but
that.
his Sandra, his backup channel, which is his only channel now, is pinned at the top of mine. So, but that's who Ronnie is.
What's crazy is that's not even the mom that they're following. That's grandma.
Calvin Klein. Wow. Calvin Klein is what you're thinking of.
Oh, Calvin Klein. Okay. Yeah, that's wild. That's grandma. Wow.
Yep. She does that with every single letter. That's mom right there.
Wild. Look at that. Those are some happy dogs. Wow, look at that.
Oh, hell yeah. That is so cool.
She would run them until they passed out from being tired. It was amazing. She teaches them how to get in the swimming pool and what to do once they get in there. You know, they're to lay down or, lay down on their bellies, get used to the water for a minute, and then roll around, play, and then play with each other. So they bathed themselves pretty much. That was mom right there. That's Cuvée for that litter.
Wow. Those are some
what a life
dogs.
for those puppies, though, man. You know, they're so happy.
Yeah. The only bad thing is we don't really have grass here. You know, it's mostly that gravel stuff that you see for the majority of the property. So I got a hold of the guy who replaces the football fields every couple of years. And he brought me a whole bunch of them.
Oh, wow.
A whole bunch of strips. Yep. Because he cuts it in 8 foot 6 foot by 40 feet long. And he, instead of taking them to the dump to get rid of them, he'd bring them out here for me.
Wow.
That's cool. Cause I know that artificial turf stuff, that shit's expensive.
Oh, Jordash. You know what, Monty? I think you might be right on that.
Oh, Monty, what's up, brother?
Those ring a bell too. Oh boy.
But yeah, that's what I thought I was saying earlier. The Jordash, Jordash jeans, real tight, skin tight.
This is what I turn on when I get in a bad mood. I just turn it on and start watching all the puppies and everything.
Seriously though, like if you're in a bad mood and this doesn't cheer you up, like you got some major issues.
Yeah,
just looking at these dogs that's awesome.
What's up, Monty? Yeah, puppy cam definitely cheers you up. Look at that.
Good to see you, Full Monty. Aloha, brother.
Okay, David, here's a chance to catch up.
All right, with the cheat and Steve.
Right.
What do New Age enthusiasts use to reflect sunlight for added intellectual power?
What was it? What was the question?
What do New Age enthusiasts use to reflect sunlight for added intellectual power?
Used to reflect sunlight. New Age. New Age people reflecting sunlight.
Yeah.
New Age.
I thought that you were kind of a hippie back in the day or something. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I think I am too. I must just not be into the reflecting light hippie, that part of the hippie thing.
See if chat has a chance here.
Reflecting light. Yeah, let's see. Let me.
Reflecting. I want to say magnifying glass, but I'm way off on the topic.
Once I say it, you'll smack your heads.
The third eye, pineal gland.
Pineal gland. Dude, I've been reading some stuff about that. That's pretty interesting.
Let's
crystals.
see.
Pineal gland.
Crystals is the correct answer.
Yeah,
Crystals.
I was just my brain was just coming around to the rocks and stuff like that, Mr. Bill. Yeah. Crystals, yeah.
LSD, somebody said.
Steve. Yeah, crystals. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, crystals for sure.
Yeah,
Crystals for 500.
Exactly.
Ricola.
Ricola. Was it cough drops, Mr. Bill? Was it cough drops?
What commercial had a really long horn? Of
Yeah,
a guy on top of a mountain?
Ricola.
That's
That's
crazy.
the
How
autistic.
no matter everybody knows what Ricola is. Well, not everyone, but most people.
You know,
Ricola.
the thing is, I know it so well, and I don't think I've ever had one. I don't think I've ever had a Ricola.
I mean, you say that. I'm not sure if I have either.
Yeah, definitely Ludens, Ludens for sure. Or all the Halls. I don't think I've ever had a Ricola.
Yeah, Halls is usually what I get. Much love and aloha, Sandra.
I think Hawk's going to get the next answer right here on this one.
What's up,
what?
Gra?
Gra's around, huh? Oh, their status is around too. I saw. What Iran Contra figure did Tip O'Neill say would fade like the autumn leaves? What Iran Contra figure Tip O'Neill say would fade like the autumn leaves?
Iran.
Am I the only tool person that knows?
We've already had Ayatollah Khomeini, so
I know, but this is an American.
Oh, what was
Iran
the
Contra.
question then? Oh, okay.
Bush.
No. Who was on the answered all the questions at the Iran Contra hearings back in the day? Man, I'm old.
Oliver North.
Thank you. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Oliver North.
See, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even have guessed that one.
No, I was too busy
Doing
playing
your
guitar.
crystals.
Yeah, playing with the guitars and the crystals.
Yeah. That's the autistic girl that I was talking about.
Yeah.
I finally found a picture of her with without her face on there.
Oh, the one. Okay.
That's in between her legs.
Oh wow, that's something, man. That makes it so safe for her. Yeah.
Look at that lake he gets to jump into.
Yeah, look at that.
That was the first thing that after when she sent me that picture, I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "You live on a lake?" She says, "Yeah." Every morning he runs out before she gets up and runs and jumps in there. I got to blow him dry or blow dry him before I let him go into her bedroom.
That's funny.
That's cool as hell, though. That's good for
what
her
a nice
too.
property. Yeah, great for her. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, they have like 400 or 500 acres surrounding that lake.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow. Yeah, good for her. That's awesome. Wow. Dogs do some amazing things. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Pets. It really is amazing. They use service dogs, or even in a hospice where they'll go in and just immediately like brighten someone's mood, or make you feel good for a minute. They do a really important work that way. Yeah. Yeah.
That one that I'm holding right there is the one that when he grew up was protecting the farm and literally ripped the calf off of a guy's leg. They ended up killing him. The guy who broke in ended up killing one, and but that was him as a puppy. Best protective dog on this farm ever.
I had one that looked just like that. Mine was a female though. Looked just like him. Yeah, just like that. Wow, I'm having flashbacks. Wow.
You should come get a puppy.
I really should. I really should.
I mean, it might be a little bit of a drive because I live in Oregon, but
yeah, right. Ohio to Oregon. I'll be back in a couple days.
Yep.
But
I've had people drive all the way from the East Coast to pick up a puppy though.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. And it'd be well worth it. Yeah. Yeah.
This is him 2 months later.
Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful, beautiful dog. Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah. Incredible beast. Incredible.
The one that I had that looked just like him, I got because I was in a pet store one time, and someone was holding her and just being way too rough. I felt, and I could tell she didn't like it. And I had no intention of buying a dog, but I actually bought her just to get her out of there. And something I noticed that every night at 9 o'clock, I couldn't figure out why she would just go ballistic. And I mean, she would just tear the house up. And she was about the size of when he was a little guy there. And it was just, I figured it out that it was just anxiety that when the pet store closed, and everybody left, she was just like, she freaked out, and she would,
right.
And she would just go crazy in my house. It took a while for that to end, but you could tell that people were too aggressive and holding her wrong and by the neck and by the, you know what I mean, from the pet store. Cause she really did hate people. She hated people, all people. It took her a while. We took her to get trained actually, because she really hated people. She learned to like me, and at the time, but they made us sit outside the circle of the other dogs for quite a while because she hated dogs too. Yeah.
Yeah. It's and the thing is, I find that a lot of people who come to me to pick out a pup all tell me that they've been to pet stores, looked at the pups there and everything. And there is such a docileness to the puppies, or there's a way over excitement, so either you're going to get a dog that's so docile that is going to be scared of everything, or you're going to get one that has so much pent up energy that it's going to be tough to get training done in the first year.
That's how, that's how she was. And when she was real small, it was fun to play with her, once she got comfortable with me, because she was aggressive, and it was fun when she was small. But the bigger she got, she still wanted it to play like that. It was like
the exact same way.
You're too big now. Your teeth are too sharp. You're too strong. But yeah, what a great dog though. I mean, it wasn't her fault. I would hate people too if they mishandled me and
you can't blame the dog.
No,
especially getting handled by different people all the time. Just people coming and going.
Think about them pet stores. How many people go through there and, oh, let me pull that puppy out. Let me hold that puppy. And it's like they're really not ready. The puppy's not ready to deal with that. That's the aspect of that is, a different person holding it every single day. When am I finally going to get a home? Kind of thing. And it's, you think about how frustrated the dogs get, the puppies get,
Yeah. The other thing, I go look in the, in the shelters once in a while. It's just, I can't believe how many people will just abandon a dog. I couldn't even imagine that, but a lot of people do. And so, they're full of older dogs that get abandoned, or people maybe they move into an apartment, can't have dogs. So whenever I get the kind of idea, like, I think I want to get another dog, I kind of look there first to see if there's somebody that needs to go home. We got ours from a rescue that we have now. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good comment there, Lisa. I'll tell you, it's the exact opposite with mine. When they hear thunder outside, they know it's going to rain, and they all go outside.
Wow.
Yep. They're like, I'm going to play in the water. I'm going to play in the water. I'm going to play in the water. And let me tell you, they'll all come in here soaking wet, 14 of them full size, shaking off and everything. This place gets soaked. No, that's Baron.
Oh, I would
Baron about
yeah.
6 months before he had his first pup. Yeah.
Do they
That's
have
weird because we had Marley, and Marley, like, because a lot of people do fireworks and stuff around here, and then thunder, but Marley would like get scared and freak out. But since we've had Pablo, I mean, fireworks will go off that I'm not even, like, all of a sudden it's like boom, and I'm like, shit, I'm thinking I'm back in Detroit and it's gunfire. And Pablo's looking at me like, what are you flinching at, dude? What, like, it doesn't phase him like whatsoever. But I also have had him since he was a week old, and he's just,
yeah.
Anti's, it must be behind a bit because he's asking if all those puppies are the 2024 awake, not woke German soccer football team.
Yeah. That's funny. Funny. Oh,
yeah, because grandma runs around with that ball in her mouth. And I'm telling you, those things, they're not cheap, but they last a long time. I would say I get a good 6 months out of each of those. But buying 14 of them at one time can be extremely costly.
Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at buying my dog now. It's a Christmas present, and I saw some awesome tennis balls, a bag of them that he liked. But he had like the dog version of an ACL surgery earlier this year. So we can't play ball anymore. I can't risk that again. Yeah.
See, when it comes to bones, I actually get a hold of butchers, the guys who do, who do their own butchering. They'll get deer and everything else here. But a couple of times a year they get cows brought in. So they save all the femur bones and everything for me, and I can pick it up basically about $1 a pound. And I'll pick up 150 pounds of bones, throw them in the freezer, and I always give them to them frozen, and never give them to them straight out of the bag. They always go in the freezer, because you give it to them frozen, they'll be chewing on the ends. It'll take about 2 days for that thing to completely thaw out, so they'll be chewing on it for a good week.
Wow.
And it'll keep them occupied, and they'll keep going back to it over and over and over again. As more and more of the inside of it thaws out and everything, German Shepherds, they got long tongues too,
right.
they'll go from both ends until they get every bit of it out. And generally I have them cut at about 8 inches long. So they got 4 inches on one way, 4 inches going the other way. And it's a great way to do it. And it's great for their teeth, especially when they're pups, because they'll gnaw on that cold, and it'll freeze the gums and allow the teeth to come in better, less painful. And, and they know not to chew on the chairs. They, not chair legs or table legs or shoes, sneakers, things like that. They know that exactly what the bones are for, and that's what they go for. Until the last year, I haven't bought any bones. So my slippers have gone bye-bye.
Oh, yeah. All right. No bones. All right. The slippers are goners. See, the slippers are goners.
Yeah. Yeah. Tricky bastard. I'm going to get him too. I'm going to get him good. Me and him are going to have a nice long talk one day.
Yeah. I'm going to eat these slippers. All right. All right, Steve, I think I'm going to go get something to eat.
Yep. I was going to say we're going at 4.5. And yeah, I think this has been an awesome show.
Very awesome. I had a great time. I appreciate you having me up. Great talking to you guys.
Very cool.
I appreciate you coming up, brother.
Yeah.
Always.
Here's one more trivia question related to what we were talking about earlier.
All right.
For the heck of it. Actually, I'll do two of them. What company's CEO Edward Brennan was rivaled by brother Bernard at Montgomery Wards in 1988? a company CEO in the 80s, Edward Brennan, was rivaled by his brother Bernard at Montgomery Ward's in 1988.
What
were just-
company's CEO?
Sears. I didn't know that till now. I was like,
Oh, was it
the,
Sears?
the owner of Sears and Montgomery Ward's were brothers.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit! I didn't know that either.
That's weird.
And they hated each other with a passion.
When they're doing business, yeah. Maybe at Christmas time they were nicer, but
Well, have you ever heard of the plumbing product, the Hans Grohe?
Yeah.
And then there's Grohe. There's Hans Grohe and then Grohe. The same. They're brothers, but they hate each other. And I think it was Grohe was first, and they're like the real top quality. And then his brother came out with Hans Grohe, which is like a little bit cheaper version, quality wise.
Undercutting his brother.
Yep.
Undercutting his brother. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
It's,
incredible. Brothers are brothers.
Yeah. Well, you guys go get food. I'm going to take care of this.
All right, guys.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Oh, yeah. There you go. I'll do that after I have some food, or maybe before, Hawk. We'll see.
So tomorrow is Indy's chat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shout her out one
Yes.
more time.
Yep.
Check.
All right.
Independent.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you soon.
All right. Thank you, David. Much love and aloha, brother.
Thanks for having me, Steve. Peace, love, and yogurt.
Yep. Thank you. Much love and aloha,
you.
man. Thanks for
See it, man.
hanging out. It was awesome. Awesome. And let's see. So with that, I'm gonna close out with my normal, but I wanted to say first, see the world how you want to see the world. If you want to see love, see love. If you want to see kindness, see kindness. See it how you want to see it. Because we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time, so we might as well enjoy it. So with that being said, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, and beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.